I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawn. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. Soul been torn, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and norm when you see them others perform. Organized chaos.
You're
coming on, Cool Cat.
What is going on, fellas?
Yes, sirree. We're tied for fifth.
yes, sir.
The Green Leprechauns from Boston got bullied at home.
They lost to the Bulls without Zach LaVine.
Bad loss for the Celtics. That's a bad loss.
That's definitely a bad loss.
And don't forget, so and it's good for us. And also, we're a half game back and forth, and we're tied with half game back of Atlanta tied with Boston. So if we just, all we have to do is take care of those pesky Hornets, and we will get that 5 seed. And who knows if somehow, which I doubt, Orlando makes Atlanta disappear, and we take care of business, we can be the 4 seed by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chef Curry goes off on Philly. Chef Curry is an assassin. 2, did you see Devin Booker pains the Bucks crazy foul call at the end on PJ Tucker so the Suns sweep the Bucks in the regular season? 3, also the Spurs were Spur-fit in Indy, so Indiana lost 3 in a row, and they're 4.5 behind us for 9. So I think we're pretty safe if we just take care of our business.
Yeah, that's what I've been. G Money. That's what I've been clamoring for the longest time. I've just been saying, bro. I've just been saying, all we need to do is take care of business. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing, huh?
I know. I'm just giving you updates.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm just saying, man. I've been. This is what I've been waiting for, man. I've been waiting for us to put the clamps down, right? Because now we hit that stride at the perfect time, like the perfect moment. We hit that stride where we feel like nobody can touch us, and I'm okay with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get it. We not unbeatable. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand. But at the same time, I'm with it. I'm with this process right now. I'm loving what the team is doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I love it. The team is improving. The ball movement is improving. The defense has been amazing. Julius Randle, he's been phenomenal from game 1 on. He's been an all-star. RJ Barrett's getting better. Derrick Rose made some big plays this season, especially in that New Orleans game. Nerlens Noel, beast with his defense. Taj Gibson hustling. This team's showing some heart, man. And I'm telling you, the way our schedule is in April, we got to take one game at a time. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but if we can come out here with the right focus for 48 minutes, don't play down to our competition because anything could be in a given night. If we come out with the right focus for 48 minutes and we play smart, we should be Gucci. Because if we can, in my opinion, If we can go 5-1 at least, or even better, this homestand going into the road trip, we should be good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought you, yeah. See, I almost got it twisted. I thought you was gonna say we should go 5-1 on the road trip. Like, you know
No,
what I
no,
mean? I'm gonna
homestand. I
say,
meant to say
bro, that's
homestand.
no.
Homestand.
You said it right. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
I said I got it twisted. I thought that's what you
Yeah,
was
road
gonna
trip. I
say
don't see
was,
5-1. I say 3-3 on a road trip. I say 3-3.
which you know
Could get
what?
4-2.
That's okay. That
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, that's if we go 3-3 on this road trip, right? Because we got
We got Houston. We're
6
gonna win
games,
that
right?
game. Yeah, 6 games. We got Houston. We're gonna
Yeah.
win that game. We got Memphis. Who knows? Denver without Jamal Murray. Who knows? Hang on.
Well,
I'll be right back. Okay.
okay, now you're back. I was about to
Okay.
say, yo, we lost you for a minute. Well, I guess G Money will be back. But yo, what is good, my chat family, the Knicks Nation, everybody? What's going on, man? How are y'all feeling tonight? Tell me how y'all feel about going into this next game. While G Money is on break, I guess I'll chill and I'll rock with y'all. Tell me how y'all feel, man. How y'all feel going into the next game? We playing the Hornets. We giving the Hornets the gas, or the Hornets gonna smash? I'm just asking a question. You know what I'm saying? Hey, while we doing this, since G Money's on break, I'm here. I'm holding it down. Let's get that roll call going on. Y'all want to hear that roll call? Y'all want to hear that roll call from Uncle City, as they would say, as Chris Chang would say, Uncle City. Y'all want to hear that roll call? Y'all want to hear it? Y'all want to hear it? Let me know. Throw some thumbs up in the chat if y'all want to hear that roll call one time. One time for your boy. Man, I'm running the mothership right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I see it. It's starting. I see it. Here we go. It's starting. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's starting. It's starting. Robert Barr. Salute. Alawa. Salute. Yo, Elvis is in the building. Chris Chang. Salute. Gary. Hadouken. Salute 23 Blade. Chop, chop. He got you 23 times. Block 53. I see you, bro. Is that road of flow? Okay. Thumbs up, baby. I see you. I see you. Point 5 Antoine White. Look at that. Almost did my Knicks announcer joint. William is in the building. G-Man, you already see it. Look, I wore that just for you. I wore that just for you, G-Man. You already know. Let's go. Uh, wow. I don't know what this is, but I cannot pronounce it. But I see your thumbs up. It starts with a LUQXKY. Let's just call you Walker because that's what's at the end. 47 Buds is in the building. Kane Jerry, Ivy 280. We see you. I see you. Everybody sees you. Let's go. Let's go, chat family. Get the drip more. You got the drip more got the drum beat. He got the drum beat for that. Drip more is here. Is here. Hey, Buds, don't you got a birthday coming up, man? We might be here until your birthday time show up. So happy birthday to you, man. I'm telling you early. Sherrod Tucker. So yes, sir. Oh, and by the way, G-Man is backstage. Uncle Freezy G-Man is backstage if you're watching. But anyway, so let's get back. Let's get back on track. Let's get back on focus. Let's get back on track. Let's get back on focus. Let's go, man. Let's talk about what are we gonna do tomorrow. Like I said, man, we gotta max it out tomorrow, man. We gotta continue to win. We gotta separate, continue, keep the separation going. Let's not let none of these teams that are straight legit, like right behind us, have the tendency to creep up in the mix. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not what we want. We don't want that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We wanna be able to hold it down. Am I correct? We want to be able to hold it down, do our thing, and keep winning. Because that's what we need. Just keep producing the wins. And I'll see y'all, the new Knicks. Bam, as Uncle Freezy would say. Let's go. Yo, what's up with my guy Hoodie Cav? Where's he at? What's going on? I'm man in the mothership by myself. Okay. But Hoodie Cav, I love you, man. You're my guy. You already know. Yeah, man, I'm just here, man. I'm rocking. I'm holding it down right now. Everybody wants us to get the win. Hey, I want us to get the win too. A lot wise, I know the Celtics lost tonight. That was, hey, that was good. That was a good thing. It helps us out, but I don't wanna focus on none of that. That's right. Y'all show that love, man. Get those likes to match. That's all y'all need to do. It's okay. It don't cost you nothing. All it takes is a little bit of movement, depending on what you're using, a little bit of movement of the finger or move the mouse, scroll it around, click down. You'll see that thumbs up button. Looks just like this. Well, maybe it's a little lighter, but looks just like this. And then all you got to do is click it. Bam. And you good to go. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, Chris Chang. What? No, come on. Yes. Thank you. Allah wise. Yes, I still got the hat on because I told y'all, right? I said it. Said it before. I'll say it again. I am going to keep this thing on until we stop winning, and then I'll put it up like I did the other time. G Money, salute back.
Salute.
I'll put it up like I did the other time.
Mm-hmm.
I won't look at it. I'll put it in the drawer, and then as soon as we play another game, I'll throw it back on, and hopefully, it'll keep working its magic.
Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. So far,
Right.
I loved how Thibs is using the right rotations to help us out. I love how Thibs is starting to open his mind now.
I'm listening.
Compared to early in the season. And now, look where we are. This team is getting better, getting stronger. Like I said, this 6-game homestand is very crucial. So we just got to take one game at a time, execute, use the right screens, the right pick and rolls. Also, the fact that we just got to limit turnovers. We should not underestimate our opponent. And we should be Gucci because if we could, like I said, in my opinion, if we can go 5-1 in this 6-game homestand going into the road trip, I think we'll be just fine. That's just me though, because I look at the schedule. We got to take one game at a time, but I see us beating Charlotte today because Charlotte. I know they beat Portland, but they kind of been a little bit of a struggle as of late because without LaMelo and Gordon Hayward and Malik Monk, and we don't know if Devontae Graham's coming back. Then you got the Atlanta Hawks. I know Atlanta has played very well under Nate McMillan, but I think that's a winnable game. Then you got Toronto. I know Toronto's starting to turn around, but I think we can beat the Raptors. The Phoenix Suns will be tricky. The Phoenix Suns will be very tricky. But since we're at the Garden, who knows? Then we got the Chicago Bulls. I'm positive we can beat the Bulls. So if we can come out here and play smart for 48 minutes like we've been doing, and also learn to keep the foot on the gas and learn to show trust and confidence, we should be just fine.
Right. No, listen, bro.
Mhm.
Listen. I am with it. Like, you know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Mhm.
I am with it. Like,
Right.
I think we can get. I think we can get any one of these teams. I think we can get them. You know what I'm saying? I
I
think we can
mean,
get them. Whoa,
G-Man spree, Fibs.
G-Man with the Obi. What?
OB topping.
Oh, that Spree
What is
shirt's
that,
fire.
Spree?
It's a Thibodeau
Oh,
shirt.
yo. What
And
is that?
Fibs,
Yo.
and Fibs we trust. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes.
We're tied for
Yes.
fifth. We're tied for fifth. We're half game of fourth.
Yes. What is good? Spree. So
Mhm.
remember the other day G-Man said he needed me to send him something?
Yeah.
I need you to send
Mhm.
me something. Right? So right now, right? What do they call those new printers?
I don't know.
A printer?
Printer.
No, the new
Yeah.
ones.
I don't think the name changed.
The ones that do the plastic stuff and they can print
Oh,
out
a
all of that
3D.
other
Oh, a
stuff. Like
3D printer.
yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. So what I need you to do, right, is go get yourself a 3D printer, put that shirt in the printer, and once it comes out, right, I'll throw my stuff in the chat, in the private chat, and then you can just send me one. That's what I'm saying.
Or I could just give you the name of the guy that's selling them, and
Mhm.
I'll have him ship it to you.
Hey, that might work.
Yeah.
It's less
Depends on
fun.
the guy.
It's less complicated as well.
I'm not good with printers, but we'll figure it out. But
So
yeah,
what's
man,
good,
I'm
fellas?
fired up, man. I'm fired up. I'm hyped for this game.
What's good,
Yes,
everyone?
sir. Let's avoid the Hornet swarm. Let's kill their killer Hornets.
Yeah.
So
Let's.
this is what we're gonna talk about, fellas. Check this out.
Mhm.
What I
Right.
want y'all to understand is this, right?
Mhm.
The last time we played the Hornets was
They
in
trashed
January.
us.
Yeah, we got walloped.
Yep, they trashed us.
We did. And I want you to think about this for a minute. The person on our team at that point that had the highest score in the game was none other. And wherever Hoodie Kev is,
Kevin Knox. Yeah,
Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox
That-
had 19 points.
that's
Yeah.
bad.
19 points.
Kevin Knox usually has really good matchups against Miles Bridges.
Wait, what do you mean
in
that's
those head-to-head
bad? How's that
matchups.
I mean,
bad?
Fame and leading our I mean leading our team in scoring. Think about that.
Oh, you said lead? No, I don't think he led the team. I think he just.
No,
had
I said in that
second
game, in
half.
that game,
No.
in that game.
He led the team that
In
game.
scoring, in that game.
Point scoring. He had the highest score in
That's
the game.
what I meant to say.
Julius Randle. Imagine this now, where we are today. Imagine what I'm about to tell you. Julius Randle in that game played 30 minutes and had 11 points.
Hmm.
Imagine that.
Yeah,
Imagine that for a minute.
It's true.
Starting five was Julius Randle, R.J. Barrett, Mitch, Rivers, and Alfred Payton.
What game was that date on?
It was back in January. I'm not sure.
that'd be back in January.
It was in January.
Okay, now
Yeah, that was when we were on
I
that
found it.
5-game losing streak for Spain. Remember, we started off
Yeah.
5-3, and then we went to that little bit of a tailspin. That was during
Yeah.
that 5-game skid we had.
No,
Yep.
I remember the game. I was just looking for the game so I could just look up the box score.
If you look up, if you go, I looked it up on you.
I have it.
just found
RJ,
just
I
found
have it. RJ was 5 of 18. That's bad. Rivers, when he was on the team, was 5 of 12. Robinson was 5 of 5. Randall was horrible, 2 of 9. Quigley was 1 for 10. Yeah.
We didn't shoot it well.
It was a bad game. It was a real bad game.
Yep.
Real bad. We
that
only
one
scored
play.
88 points. We only scored 88.
Yes.
Yep.
88. We couldn't move the ball, and also Gordon Hayward was killing us most of the game
Yep.
with mid-range
Gordon
shots.
Hayward was killing us.
Was
Gordon Hayward
playing
was
big
34
unit.
points.
LaMelo
Yeah,
was
34
hitting him
points.
with like full court passes,
34
and he was
points.
hitting little mid-range jumpers on us off of full court passes. That was pissing me
Mid-range
off.
jumpers, fadeaways, threes.
It's okay. We're gonna pay him back tomorrow. Today.
Well,
sorry.
Oh,
today,
yeah.
well, there's no
Yeah.
Gordon Hayward, so
No
We're gonna pay
Gordon,
them back.
No LaMelo.
Yeah. no LaMelo, no Malik Monk. So and Devontae Graham, we don't know that he's gonna play or not. So yeah,
We owe them. We owe them one.
yeah, we got to rebound. We got to run them off the 3-point line. And I think this is a game where Quigley may step up. I think this is the game. I think Quigley may have a big game. I feel it though.
I think
feel
Knox. I think Knox has a good game again.
If they play him,
Yeah, I think that if Knox
Yeah,
plays,
Quigley's been overdue though. He's been overdue.
He had a good game
for
the other night.
I think Julius
he did.
Randle's gonna have a good game.
Okay.
Oh,
so-
Randall
Because he always has a good game.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, Spree, that's not a stretch, right?
I know. But the guy, I mean, I honestly think we can win every game because we have Julius Randle. That's how I'm feeling right now. That's how positive I am.
I'm going to give you two takes right now. Take this to the bank, right? One, we're about to win the rest of the games that we have on our home stretch. That's about to happen.
Very possible.
I think we go 5-1. I think we lose.
I say 5-1. 5-1.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Phoenix, you never know with Phoenix.
Who do we lose to?
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix.
And that's what the rational person would tell you, Phoenix. But I would tell you, we beat Phoenix.
Oh, we can.
No, we could beat the Suns. I'm not saying
not
we
could.
very well can.
We will beat the Suns. But what I'm telling you is this. If we lose a game, it's going to be to an unsuspecting team that we shouldn't lose to.
I don't see it. I don't see us losing to the Raptors. I don't see us losing to the Bulls. I doubt it. Hawks maybe. I don't see us losing to the Hornets.
I mean,
I agree with everything
almost
you just said.
lost to the Raptors.
The only thing that's
I know about the Garden. I doubt it.
The only thing that worried about the Hawks is it's a back-to-back. That's the only thing that worried about.
Yeah, Hawks maybe.
We versed them at the Garden too when they came.
But don't forget, Atlanta's in the back-to-back too, so you have to consider that. They have Orlando today, so we can't use that as an excuse.
Yeah, and they're traveling, so true.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're home.
Uh-huh.
You guys are home. So that's why I say I think we can win, because my initial prediction was we would go 5-1 in our home game stretch. But after I looked at what we're doing right now and kind of the energy that we're playing with, I think we get all these. So
you're saying we're going to 11-game winning, and we all agree they're going to beat Houston on this road trip. We all can agree on that. They're going to beat the Rockets. So you're saying that we're going to have a Eugene, man. You're saying we're going to have a 12-game winning streak going into that Memphis game?
Yep, that's my prediction.
That would be absolutely wild.
And not only is that my prediction, but what I'm going to tell you is tomorrow night, the dude that everybody's been clamoring for. Oh, what tonight? I'm sorry. It's after midnight.
It's all right. It's all right. As you're saying.
The guy that everybody's been clamoring for and been running them up the rail. I'm like, this is my guy. Y'all got to get off my guy, right? But I'm telling you right now, Obi Toppin will have at least 15 points.
We're not doing this
tonight.
We're not doing this
tonight. And mark my words, somebody getting put on a poster tonight. I'm just saying.
Obi's not better than his matchups on the other team. He's not better than PJ Washington or Miles Bridges. So
this is what you fail to realize. He don't have to be better. He just got to be in a better position at the point that the ball comes to him.
I'm not talking about the highlight dunk. I'm talking about the 15 points. I don't care. I don't care about a highlight dunk. That could fall.
Let me ask you this, G-Man.
Yep.
Let me ask you this. Are you talking about what type of poster are you talking about? Are we talking about an offensive poster or are we talking about a defensive poster? Because if we talking about defensive posters, Nerlens Noel should have like 8 of them right now.
No, Obi is not that guy.
Obi's not a defender. He's a high flyer.
Obi for me, if he was able to at least attempt something like that, all praises due, right? But what I'm telling you right now, on the offensive end of the board, once Rose and Obi on the floor at the same time, I'm telling you, Obi gonna catch a body tonight. It's coming. It's coming.
My problem with Obi is he's like, yes, he has bunnies, but when he gets into the lane, he's like scared to jump.
He's scared to shoot sometimes. He's scared to shoot.
He's scared to jump in traffic. Like you don't see him on many posters. And when he goes up with the ball, he's holding the ball with like his fingertips. He doesn't secure that thing going up. Like he's not real aggressive. You know what I mean? Like that ball, like that's why you always see him getting like smacked, the ball smacked and it's falling out of his hands when he's going up with it. That ball, he holds that ball so loosely, like it's an egg or something. He's scared to really grip that thing like it's a booty.
Remember this conversation, gentlemen. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've been right about Obi ever since the draft night. Everything I've said about him has been right so far. So.
I'd like to predict Julius Randle's line if you don't mind. Can I take 1 second to tell you what I think he's going to do tomorrow?
Go on.
Tonight? Yeah. Today, yeah, go ahead.
I think he's going to score 37 points.
Okay.
On
you said 47?
37.
Oh, 37? Okay.
On 13 for 25 from the field.
Ooh.
Wow.
I think he's going to have 9 rebounds and 8 assists. And he's going to get to the line 10 times.
I like it.
I see RJ having a good game today.
RJ will too. He has a good matchup.
I say he drops 28 points.
I can see it on efficient.
Very possible.
On some
good efficiency?
Yeah, like 11 for 15 type stuff.
47%.
Okay, that's good. That's sufficient.
I'm just giving random numbers out. It's gonna happen though.
I can see him going for like 6 because like when if you see those games where he's in the mid 20s and stuff, he's real efficient. Those games are like 11 for 15s and stuff like that.
And he doesn't get the ball when he scores though. After he doesn't get it for a while.
But I like that with RJ because he's like, I don't want to call him a role player, but he's just perfect. Like he's just always in the right spot, catching, getting the ball and stuff like that. I like when he's playing in the flow of the offense. I don't like when he's out there forcing stuff.
That's true. And also I love how he's improving that 3. He's putting more arc in his 3-pointer compared to where he was early in the season. And he's playing with much more confidence. That's what I love from RJ Barrett. I know
the shot is consistent now.
Before it's more consistent now compared to early in the season.
He had 4 different types of jumpers last year. You know what I mean? Yeah, the way his body would,
he was forced to change it.
So go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to say this: we always talk about RJ improving, and he's already doing it, and he's only going to get better. But here, why can't we have the same conversation? Can't Randall get better? I think he can get better.
That is true. If he can,
I'm saying I think he can get even better than this.
Oh, he can. Oh, of course.
It's very possible. I mean, Randall's playing amazing. Don't get me wrong. Randall's had a marvelous season, but like you said, he could get a little bit better if he can learn to, let's say, limit his turnovers and learn to show more IQ in close games. He'll be even better.
Because I have friends that hate on my teams, and they say this is a fluke, and I get mad, and this is why I have bad friends. I need new friends like you guys.
I can understand the fluke argument. I really can. And Knicks fans,
I can't understand it. Nope.
I don't think it's a fluke though, because
I don't either. But
you're going to have a surprise team every year. Don't forget.
It's too many games. Look, I understand it's only one season. We need to see it. I understand it, but I'm just saying they played too many games now. I think as long as he can continue to keep his body this way, I think he's going to only get better. That's I'm biased, but I have bad friends that tell me every day, "Oh, it's a fluke. Don't believe in this team. Don't believe in what you're seeing in Julius. He's going to revert back to the mean." And for all those people, I have to say, you're all doo-doo.
Oh no, I'm not calling Julius a fluke. I'm not calling Julius fluke. I'm saying the team, because you got to remember, only 6 people are on guaranteed contracts next year, so we have no idea what the team looks like next year. This team is just hot and playing really well together. We don't know what this team looks like. So this team, as the team's success going forward as a whole team, could be a fluke. But the success of the individual player this year isn't fluky. Like Randall has always been a super talented guy. Just he's taking more threes this year. and
Not
they're
super
falling.
talented.
There's just
but
a lot of
talented,
haters,
yeah.
man. There's a lot of haters out there. They don't want us to see us have success. It's terrible.
It's crazy, but I don't let them.
I've seen that talk too, but I'm not talking fluke as in like these players can't repeat this type of performances. I'm just talking fluke like we don't know what this roster was going to look like in the future.
I got you.
So what I'm about to do right now is uncharacteristic, right? And I don't believe I'm about to do this, but I'm about to do my best Hoodie Kev impression when he starts talking about Kevin Knox, right? You better not say nothing bad about Obi.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
I'm about to tell you right now. So the realistic predictions were just made when we talked about Randall and what he's going to get in the game and his improvements. That's realistic, right? When we talk about RJ and what
I think Quigley gets 15 to 20 points around that. I have a feeling.
Who? Quigley
15 around 15-ish or 20 points in this game. He might.
All very good takes, right? And these
Very
are
possible.
realistic things because we've seen these players do these things that we're talking about before. What I'm telling you right now, as Knicks fans, what you got to do in your heart of hearts is believe in those guys that we're raising to be future superstars. That's what you got to do. And I'm telling you right now, tonight, Obi Toppin, this is not his come out game. I'm just telling you right now, he will stop being the butt of everybody's jokes tonight. That's going to happen.
I don't know why he is the butt. He's gotten better as the season's gone along. I don't understand
He hasn't been the butt of the joke, to be honest.
He's gotten better, but he's still not
everybody knows.
good.
Listen,
He's gotten better, but he's still not
everybody
good.
knows. Everybody knows the butt of the jokes is always Alfred Payton. Like, let's not
we know.
Let's not even travel down that road. You know what I'm saying? Y'all leave my guy, the Alpha Wall Street, alone. Okay, he's produced for us at certain times. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be fair. Alfred has played well as of late. I'll be fair. Alfred has played well as of late.
Exactly.
His minutes,
it ain't been the best.
This team would not. This is a true statement, and the haters can say this team would not be where they are today without Alfred Payton. No. He's been a part of this.
That's a fact.
That is true. That is true. He has played very well as of late after that slow start. We gotta be honest. We gotta be objective.
You can't deny that. As much as he drives you nuts sometimes, this team he has served a purpose on the team. We would not be where we are without Alfred Payton.
He helped us in that Laker game.
He's helped us in a lot of games.
Yeah, in a lot of games, big games. So.
True.
Oh my goodness.
So when he plays well, we usually win.
So I've just been corrected.
I don't want to stir the pot no more, so I ain't even going to say nothing else.
I've just been corrected. So, in my best Hoodie Kev impression, I forgot to start my conversation off. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
What you should have said was, see, I was sitting at home minding my business, and then all of a sudden, somebody mentioned Kevin Knox.
I can't get tired of the whole Kevin Knox talk. I can't get tired of it.
Honestly, this is what makes him start. You guys are talking. No one's talking about Kevin Knox, and now here you guys go with the joke.
I don't want to talk about. I did not bring him up.
Listen, Buzz, we just having a good time. We just having a good time.
Yeah, but
that's all.
We just having a good time.
That's all. So back to the lecture at hand, right?
The Hornets and Knicks, yes.
Tonight, Hornets against the Knicks. I think we win the game, but I think we do it in such a fashion that it leaves no doubt as to what our future endeavors are, right?
Mm-hmm. And don't forget, we're 3 games up on Charlotte, so this is a big game for both teams because if you're both teams, you don't want to be in the play-in tournament. So if you're Charlotte, you win this game, you're a game behind us. If you're New York, you get this game, you go 3 games up on Charlotte. I forgot Charlotte's 2 games behind us, my fault. So if we win, we go 3 games up on the Hornets with the Hawks and the Raptors coming up. So we just got to, play with the right mentality, be fifth, continue to make the right adjustments. We got to slow down Scary Terry. We got to slow down Terry Rozier. And hopefully Noel could block Miles Bridges tonight. Hopefully Bridges doesn't get a poster on him. So,
yeah. Key money. We have Julius Randle. We're going to be fine.
No, I think we win the game.
We have the best player on the court.
I think we'll win the game. I honestly think we'll win by 20. That's my guess. I think we're going to win this game by 20. I just have a feeling because it's like our defense is tough, stout, and also the Hornets just don't have enough bodies offensively.
Yeah. We gotta limit.
You saying I see you, G Money. You saying we gonna blow them out? I see you.
Yes, I have a feeling.
Bro.
I think this is the game that this team, the Knicks, understand this. I know the Hornets have talent, but again, they're not better without LaMelo Ball, Gordon Hayward, and Malik Monk. They're not better. All right. So I'm saying that we come out here, guard that 3-point line, watch out for the shooters, and clog that paint. Devontae Graham may or may not play. Who knows? If we watch out for those shooters and slow down Terry Rozier, we should be good. I have a feeling we're going to win this game in a blowout. Yeah?
Yeah, as long as we stop fast break points.
Exactly. Charles likes to run.
Miles Bridges will go off if he's running.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We gotta prevent transition. We gotta watch the fast break. Because Charlotte loves to run and stun. So if we can prevent that and limit turnovers, because sometimes if you limit turnovers, the Hornets won't be able to run. So if we can limit our turnovers, we should be able to win this game with ease. I just hope we blow this team out. I just hope we do, because it's like
I don't care about all that. I just want the W. We could be.
I mean, I want to win, but I just don't want to have another. You get what I'm saying? For
you don't
me
want to
personally,
get scared at the end. I'm
scared at the end. This is a team without 3 of their best players. I'm just saying.
G Money, you and Kite and Randall are going to be very happy after this game today. You know why? Because we're going to win this game. Kyden's not going to be crying. He's not going to be hating those. That's the Brooklyn Nets. We got them down the line.
Well, speaking of the
jerks
speaking of the Brooklyn Nets, they lost a heartbreaker to the Miami Heat, but Bam ended up playing New Orleans. So just fun facts, and we don't know how long Katie's going to be out, and who knows when James Harden's coming back. And
who cares?
I know. I'm just giving an update. And
I think we're positioning ourselves very nicely to do something very special. We just got to take care of our business, period. Like City always says, take care of your business. And he's right. Mm-hmm. We have to do that. We have a chance to get the 4th seed if we just continue to win.
Exactly. We continue to win, take care of our business. Yeah. And play smart too.
All we got to do is wake up today in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get out bright and early.
In a couple hours.
Get your bacon and eggs. Get your orange juice. Get your vitamin C.
And cereal.
Get to the garden.
Oatmeal. Yeah.
Right? Get to the garden, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rip your stuff off, because, you got the breakaway stuff. Rip it off. Hit the floor. And play New York Knicks basketball. That's all we got to do.
Defense.
That's all we got to do.
Defense.
You know what I'm saying? That's all we got to do. You know what I mean? We're going to take the Hornet. We're going to take the Hornet. We're going to be like one of those mountain bears. You know what I'm saying? It's digging in the trees for the honey. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're going to climb up that tree. We're going to grab the hornet's nest, and we're going to say, we want that food. We gonna eat it. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
I just don't think they're going to be the ones that stop this streak. We just have too much momentum right now.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, the only team that could stop the streak should be the Suns. But other than that, I don't see any other team stopping the streak until maybe the Grizzlies.
March.
Until. Yeah, but I'm
like that
what am I?
Why would you put something like that in the chat?
What happened?
Ignore the comment, man.
Hey, that's okay. You can
ignore
hate
the comment,
all you want, but you know what?
Ignore the comment.
You can hate all you want, but guess what? With your hating comment, I'll do my Victor Cruz salsa dance.
Giants are so trash. I mean, that's a correct statement.
Yeah, but
Oh, boy. You know what?
It's okay, haters. It's okay.
It's fine.
All right, but
this is where I put all the haters, right? Everyone that talks bad about the Knicks are the same people that talk bad about the Giants. It's okay.
I mean,
the Knicks are
so you guys feel better. They are also Cowboys fans. So the last time they've seen a winning franchise, they have to watch on the VHS.
Why are there so many people that hate the Knicks? I don't understand.
That's what I don't understand. Even the media,
because It's been like
people in the media
because we top notch, bro.
No,
Come
it's just
on.
like
What
it's
do
like
you mean? So
it's
listen,
I hate New York.
remember when?
What about the Knicks bothers?
It's
what
just
about
New
it?
York. It's New York. It's not.
At least the good.
It's
At
just
least
New
the
York.
good.
Don't you people have some better stuff to do with your lives than just worry about what's going on in my life?
No,
No,
At least the good thing.
they live
No.
on a farm. They live
Free-
in,
At least the
sad.
good thing.
Yeah, they live in a cornfield. You know what I mean? I would feel
I
like
don't
that too.
pay attention much in the media. At least the good is that Knicks are getting more nationally televised games. In fact, we have an
I hate
ESPN
televised
game.
You
games.
good, March? You good?
We have an ESPN game against the Raptors, and those on Saturday. And then I think the following week we have an ESPN game against the Bulls. So that's a good thing, yes, right?
Like there are people that make a living hating on the Knicks. Like there are people on my television that actually are making money by hating on the Knicks. And my question is, like, do you get satisfaction out of that? Like that?
Expose them.
I
Did you
don't.
guys?
This is why.
It is sick.
Yo,
man.
this is why I say, right, for all of the people, for all of the social media that be saying that we should be talking about the Nets. Let me tell y'all this. Let me just say this, right? Y'all remember training day?
Yep.
Y'all remember when Denzel went on his rant and he said, I'm the police.
Mm-hmm.
I run this. Y'all just live here.
Yep.
That's what the Knicks are. The Knicks run this. The Nets just live here. That's all I want to say. Sorry.
No, I hear. It's just
Like,
that
you guys see
the
like the media today about like the whole Zion stuff?
I knew
yeah,
that
but I
was
didn't pay
going to happen.
attention to that.
I knew
don't
that.
pay
Didn't I
attention to
say
that
that?
stuff.
Didn't I come on here
Oh,
and
yeah,
say that was going to happen? And I did not want that to happen
Zion's
because
New
it's
York.
distracting from what we're actually doing on the court.
They're like,
but
Nick
that-
fans think Zion's coming here. No Nick fan thinks Zion's coming here. This is
I
something.
New York.
I don't think
Like-
Zion's gonna come in. Maybe in a few years from now, but right now,
just stop. It's not happening. Just
It's
dead the conversation.
It's not helpful to bring this up right now.
It's a non.
Just let it happen organically. Let Leon and Wes work their magic behind the scenes.
True.
Nothing. The media is trying to ruin. Well, every time we have something good, they're trying to find a way. Oh, let me conspire and bring up conspiracy theories because we know Zion can't.
I
come
don't
in 3 or
respect
4 years.
anything the media says. I don't honor, value, and respect most things the media says, and you shouldn't either.
I
So
haven't
listen,
watched
listen,
ESPN
guys, listen.
since
Because the
that
media
all
is some of the dumbest things I ever heard.
Check
The
this
media, yeah.
If any of you have ever served in the military, we have what we call psychological warfare, right? So
Right.
when you go into an environment and you want to disrupt what goes on in your day-to-day life, that's when we put those big speakers up and we blare this annoying music all night so you can't get a good night's sleep. And we got these bright lights in your windows all night so you can't get a good night's sleep. That's what
Yes.
the whole Zion thing is, right? That's mainstream media saying, well, we need to help the team to disrupt the Knicks. And what they want you to do is they want you to focus on this Zion little fallacy that they're putting out, right? Ain't no true basketball fan that roots for the New York Knicks are paying any attention to that mess. Because we know what it is.
I don't listen to anything.
I think there are some people that believe that pay attention to it, but not us because we're.
I
we're
don't
smarter
respect.
than
Like I said, I don't. I
Nah, I
acknowledge their
listen to it.
opinion, but I don't respect their opinion. There's a difference. There's two different things. All right. I know what they're saying, but I don't value really much what they're saying. Because there's some things they say that have no logic, no substance, no doesn't have any facts to back it up. They just talk out of their butt. That's some of the worst takes I ever listened to. I remember one time Skip Bayless said that Maya Ginobili was wearing the Hakeem Olajuwon, which is ridiculous. I heard Shannon Sharp said that Damian Lillard is the clutchest player in the generation, which to me is more ridiculous. I heard him said. I heard people say that Max Kellerman said Durant was not a top 5 player when healthy. I also heard one time.
You just got to remember, these dudes aren't journalists. They're like they're there to get you to have these type of reactions to their takes. They're entertainers. They're entertainers at the end of the day.
I called Stephen A. out on it. He usually let me in on first.
Stephen A. admits it. Like he does. It's an act. at the
I
end of
called
the day.
his radio show. I called him out. He usually puts me on first because I've called him for the past 10 years.
Wow, you called Stephen A. Whoa. Okay.
Yes, but he hung up on me because I called him out.
It's
What did you say?
You did?
What did you say?
When was this?
I said, well, first of all, I said to him, you're not helping the situation by bringing Spike Lee on to cause a distraction right now. We don't need this. If Spike Lee had a bad experience, he should have called Mr. Dolan himself. He doesn't need you, Stephen A. You're better than that. I want to see the same thing you do. And then he said, Ron, I know you've been calling me for years, but he took it personal. He said it's a business. They're trying to create eyeballs. I get it, but I'm saying at the end of the day, it doesn't. They're not helping the situation.
Yes, they're trying to create narratives to fit whatever. And like I said, most of their arguments and opinions have no logic whatsoever. And it's like, oh boy, it's like there's some things they say that I want to bang my head to a wall. All right, there's a lot of things they say I really want to bang my head to a wall. I heard.
I mean, yeah.
It's like, where do they find some of these guys?
I told Stephen A. G Money when Kevin Durant, before he got hurt in the NBA Finals, I told Stephen A. do not let Kevin Durant. You got to do whatever do to not let him return to the series because if he gets hurt, he will not come. That's the only way he wouldn't come to the Knicks. I told Stephen A. If you go back on YouTube, go check the NBA Finals right before that game when Stephen A. did his radio show. You can search it on YouTube and see my call. I predicted to Stephen A. if he comes back and gets hurt and re-aggravates that injury and tears his Achilles, our whole plan will go to
and he's probably going to Brooklyn because we all knew he was not going to stay in Golden State. Let's be honest. He was not going to stay in Golden State after what Draymond Green did. After what Draymond Green said, he was not going to stay in Golden State.
And Stephen A. didn't want to listen to it. He didn't believe in it, and he didn't do anything about it. And now Kevin didn't come, but that's okay. That's bad.
That's fine. Hey, we got Julius Randle, so
we got Julius. It's fine.
We got Julius.
That's a blessing in disguise. You never know.
I don't know. I don't know why, Hadouken. I don't know why this is even a conversation right now.
I mean, I like KD though. It's like one of my favorite players, but still, like that.
We just flowed into it. We just flowed into it. That's that, and that's okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? We'll get back into our Knicks stuff. Like, you know, but we just flowed into a beautiful conversation.
How bad the media is. Yes.
I mean, it's a matter of this right here, right, guys?
It's all narrative driven.
It is, and it's about us. You know, it's about true Knicks fans staying true to our fandom, right, and not being distracted by all this outside noise that tries to take your focus and shift it someplace else. It's all about, you know, that illusion is where you hold this hand up right here, and I want you to watch this hand right here, and you have no idea what this hand over here off screen is doing, right? But when I bring the elephant in the room, then everybody's amazed, like, how did he do that? That's all this is. That's all this is. Let's be honest. Let's be real. The only thing that we worry about is what our next game is going to be.
Absolutely.
Who our next opponent is improving, getting stronger.
That's what
we cannot worry about these first takes, undisputeds, Nick Wright, Chris Broussard, Stephen A. Smith, and Rob Parker that are trying to bring this franchise down. They do not. They say they want us to succeed. They always do this. Oh, I'm happy the Knicks are doing well, and then they turn the attention to, Mr. Dolan, the last 20 years, nobody's coming here. All this nonsense.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Do not listen to it. Don't take the bait like G-Man for Life said. We are smarter than that.
That's right. I don't listen to the media, man.
So at the end of the day, it's about this right here. It's about this right here, right? The way that we combat all that narrative that, you know, the people that's on mainstream and reaching out to all these people's living rooms.
Oh yeah, Max saying Kawhi was my question. Kobe, that's more blasphemy. Yeah,
all that. What I'm telling
Shannon
you,
saying that Damian Lillard's the clutchest player in the generation, which is ridiculous in my personal opinion.
First of all, none of these guys watch basketball games. Let's get that out there right now. So they don't watch the Knicks play. They couldn't tell you what. Pick a person. Where does Nerlens Noel rank in the NBA as far as blocks go?
They won't tell.
They don't know.
Isn't he like second or third?
I think he's top 5 around that. He's probably top 5.
Listen, we know. They don't know. But they'll be the first one to stand up and say, well, Nerlens Noel ranks here below this person, and then they try to downplay it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's somebody. Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's somebody
G-Man.
G-Man froze. He was so mad with the media, he lost. He froze. But he made. I mean, I know he'll come back, but he made great points. He said it. He said it right. We can't worry about it. I know we get caught up in it. We don't, but I'm just saying people do. And then you get text messages from your friends that are trying to hate on what we're doing and say nobody's going to come here. It's the same old Knicks, but it's not the same old Knicks. So we can't buy into that. We are on a 6-game winning streak. It's positive, and no matter what these clowns say on TV, this is where you need to be. On this show right here with City for Life and Uncle Freezy and my boys.
You already know, yo. You already know, bro. Shout out to the chef, NYK, cooking it up for NYK, for us cooking. He's cooking with the $5 chatter platter. What does the chef has to say? The chef has to say Zion, the face of the NBA, called MSG the Mecca, the Garden, his favorite place to play. And us fans, as the best, don't let the media undermine that.
Most people will say that. When you come to the
What
Mecca,
do you guys got to say?
There's no other place like it. The Mecca is the Mecca. It's like going on the pilgrimage. I mean, when you
he gone.
come to the Mecca, that's where you at. Come on now. It's the garden, baby. What's better than the garden?
Nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing like seeing those bright lights at MSG. You know what I'm saying? Getting out there on the floor. Like, I mean, it's an overwhelming experience if you've never been there before. You know what I'm saying? If you've never been there before, it's an overwhelming experience.
It is.
I'm just saying.
Look, I root for I love sports. I've got other teams I root for. Your City, you're wearing a Giants jersey. The bottom line for me is there's only one team I want to see really win a championship. I'd love to see all my teams win, but this franchise, I'll be happy if this team wins one. I'll be okay, even if none of my teams ever win again. As long as this franchise wins a championship, I'll be good. That's how I feel. That's where I'm at currently in life. Where I am. I've seen the Ravens win. I've seen the Orioles make the playoffs. I've seen my favorite tennis players win Grand Slams. Now it's about getting the Knicks back.
Who's your favorite tennis player?
Well, I like Roger and Rafa, but
so you
can't go wrong with either of them.
So you know tennis.
Federer?
Marcelo Rios back in the day. I don't know if you remember him.
Who? I'm sorry.
Marcelo Rios. He was a hothead. Chilean.
I know who you're talking about. I mean,
Yeah.
He left tournaments and left money on the table. I know what you're talking about.
And also Marat Safin because he gave me his racket in DC. Shout out to him.
Really? What year?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, he cracked it. He cracked it at a match, and when I was a little kid, I asked for it. He signed it for me. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Breezy, so tell me how you feel about that. Tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel about everybody in the chat talking about Zion will be a Knick.
Right now, no. In the future, maybe. In the future, maybe. Right now, no.
I don't know, man. I don't really buy into that kind of stuff. You know what I buy into though? I buy into like this fellowship and chemistry that we develop when we come on every night. Like Knicks fans legit pouring their heart out to other Knicks fans, and we don't look like saps. You know what I'm saying? It's legit like I come on and hear G Money go on a tangent, or hear Hadouk and Sharon go through all the possibilities of what we could do to fix the team. See, that's the kind of stuff that I like. I dig that. I like hearing Spree go on a rant for like 6 straight minutes uninterrupted. You know what I'm saying? I love that kind of stuff, man. The Zion thing, it's what I heard before, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been legit a hardcore Knicks fan. Hardcore. I'm talking about me rooting for the Knicks since 1975. I'm talking about me putting Knicks on my wall following the Knicks since like 1975 or 1976, really. You know what I'm saying? 1970 and 1973, I was too young to understand what was happening in the world. You know, people was telling me stuff like, "Oh, the game is the Knicks are so beautiful to watch," and it's like a ballet or orchestra happening in real. It's like an opera playing out in front of you in real time. But I was too young to understand. I was like a shorty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was too young. I couldn't even cross the street by myself at that age. You know what I'm saying? When they was winning championships. but when you talking about like, but ever since then, every big name in the NBA has been coming to New York, and you know what? They never get here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're not talking about, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar just said he don't want to play for Milwaukee no more. He want to either play in New York or LA. Bro, I'm talking all the way since back then. Every big star, I'm talking every big star is like, yo, I want to go play for New York. And you know what? They never get here. Whoever's the pinnacle, right? Whoever's the pinnacle athlete at the time, right during any stitch of time, is like, oh, I love New York, but they never get here, right? So when you say Zion, man, listen, where I live at, Zion's pops is from where I live at, right? I know him. I think he may be my cousin. I'm not certain of that. I think, right? But the thing about it is it's still, even with that, I'm still not enamored with the kid. I just wish him much success wherever he go or stay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I do want though? You know what I do want is 7 in a row.
What?
So do I.
That's what
I'm okay with that. Listen,
I want that.
You already know.
You know what I want? I want Julius Randle to get his rightfully deserved All NBA team.
I want the 4 seed so that pathway that Freezy was talking about this past weekend starts to become a little bit more in my mind. I mean, I had a dream last night about that little 5-minute rant you did, Freezy, on the weekend that got me so hyped. I mean, I've been thinking about it for like the past 96 hours. When you did that pathway, I didn't even think about it. It was genius.
Your face when he said it.
It was genius. It was a genius take. It was like the 99 lockout season, and you went through all the scenarios. That was like a 6-minute rant of beautiful monologue. It was well thought out. I thought it was one of your better takes. I really do. I thought it was very well put.
And you know what? In 1999, if you told those guys this is the pathway to get to the NBA Finals, they wouldn't believe it either. You know what I mean? In 99, if you were told those guys this is going to be the end result of your season, those guys probably wouldn't have believed you. Right? This team make it to the NBA Finals. This team, you know, I mean, so what I say is you know, believing is for dreamers. Right? That's just how it goes. Believing is for dreamers, right? You have to understand, like, everything in life has a pathway, its own route and arc to get to another place. And a lot of times nobody knows how you're gonna get there. You just arrive at the destination and you're like, wow, what a wonderful journey. You know what I mean? And so I don't know if it's gonna end exactly like that, but I believe that there is a way for us to get there. And if it happens, won't this be the most beautiful thing you've ever experienced as a Knicks fan?
No, because I experienced 99 as well.
Bro, how much more talented than that team in 99? That team in 99 had so much more talent.
99 holds a special place in my heart. That's what made me like really become a Knicks fan. I went to Game 3 of the 99 finals. Like that's, you know, has a special place in my heart as my Knicks fandom.
How many Hall of Famers are on this roster?
On this roster currently?
Yep.
Possibly.
How many people?
Possibly. Oh, actually, Derrick Rose is a Hall of Famer.
Derrick Rose, yeah.
The Hall of Fame is a joke for basketball at the end of the day. So
right.
Taj Gibson could even make a Hall of Fame at the end of the day. I don't know what his college career was like, to be honest. But if it was anything good, then yeah. But yeah, I mean, no, I get your point. It's not a great team. You know, it's not loaded with talent across the league. It would be awesome, but I also experienced '99.
Right. But that '99 team, no lie, it was a team with a lot of talent that figured we can make a serious playoff push. But they stumbled out of the gate developing chemistry, but they clicked at the right time and caught a lot of people off guard. This team was supposed to have the number 1 pick in the draft. You know what I'm saying? And if they make the NBA Finals, bro, that '99 team, the story of the '99 team, wouldn't hold a candle to the Gritty Committee. The Gritty Committee is legit a team that should be, you know what I'm saying? If you go by what people say, the narrative, that this team should have had the top 3 pick in the NBA draft, right? But then if it makes the NBA Finals, bro, come on, bro. You got to get a Gritty
If the
Committee.
Knicks made the NBA Finals, I'd streak outside Madison Square Garden.
Oh, I would come back home from Charlotte right now and I would come streaking with you.
If I got arrested, I'd be okay. I'd be okay locked up. I probably should be locked up.
I'll leave you guys to that.
Make it. If the Knicks make it to the finals, you do not want to see me.
You don't want to. The New York City itself would be on fire.
Oh, they'll go crazy.
Yeah, it would be on fire.
Yeah. If somehow the Knicks made the finals, if somehow that actually happened, that would arguably be a better run than the Miami Heat run last year.
No, there's no way you just said arguably. That would just 100% be.
Yeah, it would be 100%. Yeah, 100%.
You got to ask yourself this question, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's stopping us? Literally, what's stopping us from making the finals?
The wrong matchups.
Wrong matchup, a little bit of experience. Yeah.
Where?
We see Brooklyn in the first round.
There's Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Milwaukee, a little bit Milwaukee.
What is your game plan for the Sixers?
Yeah, I was stopping Joel Embiid.
Exactly. We lost them twice without Embiid.
Yeah, I'm just scared that they're going to triple team Julius, and then
Seth Curry
someone on this team will miss shots.
And don't forget, Danny Green can hit big shots too. Don't forget though.
And Tobias Harris.
You know, I always hear, you know, what other teams can do to us. What is it that we do to other teams? That's how we need to look at it.
Right.
Play defense.
Lock down defense.
G-Man for life. What it is they hadn't been Knicks fans long enough to understand what heart is in the playoffs, especially the New York City grind. Like when you're a new Knicks fan, and I'm saying like you know, around 2000, if you've been a Knicks fan for like 20 years, you don't know what it's like to be in the Garden when you know what I'm saying, when you were down by 7 and one of your players hit the 3 to take the lead to give you a 2-point lead. You know what I'm saying? Or they don't know what it's like for John Starks to dunk on Michael Jordan at the subway.
That was vicious. That was a vicious dunk.
But we know what Roy Hibbert to Carmelo Anthony is like. So.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So
don't forget the Larry Johnson 4-point play.
Oh, the Larry Johnson, right?
Yeah. And also the Allen Houston game winner, and the Allen Houston game winner against the Miami Heat when bounced in, kind of like Kawhi Leonard style a little bit.
You know how many Knicks fans got hurt when he made that shot? Allen Houston tells the story of people that go up to him saying, "I was in the hospital," or like I like fell off my couch and broke my arm when you made that shot. That's what when you ask me what will happen if the Knicks actually like make a run in the playoffs, like people will get hurt. Like I may get hurt.
I might
jump out my window.
I'll have a heart attack. Like my heart really might.
I'll tell you what, and I will tell y'all this right now, right? If we make the final, I will forever be in the garage. You will not see me in the house. I am trying to tell you now, because I am gonna lose it. The kids are gonna kick me out. The lady's gonna kick me out. They're gonna say, "No, you do not belong here right now," because you already know the energy that's gonna be flowing out of my veins. I am trying to tell you. You know how they say, like, you know, the old school myth, like, you know, like your blood runs blue, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Bro, I'm trying. If we make the finals, you can cut me open, I'll look like a pumpkin, bro. All that orange is coming out. All of that orange energy is coming out, and it is gonna be ridiculous. I don't even want to talk about it because right now y'all about to get me hype, so I got to calm myself down. Let me relax.
So this is the mindset that I want to put the panel on, right? And the chat, right? So I want you to think about this. Don't think about the obstacles that could keep us from accomplishing our goal. Think about how we overcome those obstacles. Those things that you think that are stopping us, they're not really. They're not. There are teams that, on paper, they could be more talented, but when it comes down to the hardwood, once you lace them up and step on the court, your talent, your disorganized talent, because you don't play as a team, you can't hold a candle to us because we play as a team.
We got a coach.
And we have a coach that makes sure that happens, right?
Yeah. Right.
So
that all sounds
and
good,
also,
but
can I say this? Can I say this? We've been scouting ourselves.
The Nets are banged up, man. You never know.
But yeah, a healthy
this is what I'm saying right here, right? What we get enamored with are names and titles, right?
I don't
when
care.
you talk about the Kyrie,
their name could be whatever.
You talk about the Kyrie.
Their skill level is elite, and they know how to play together.
Okay.
KD blocked me on Twitter, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wear like a badge of honor, Spree.
That's right.
No, but I was offended because I was offended because I always reply back to him just saying like, but he finally, I think he had enough.
He had a bad day. You know, when you have a bad day, that's what you do. You block.
Has he blocked all you guys on Twitter? Or is it just?
I'm not.
I never talked with Katie before.
Okay.
He doesn't play for the Knicks.
Follow him either.
I don't follow him.
He doesn't play for the Knicks, so I don't follow him.
He replied to a 12-year-old kid the other day that was trolling him.
No, he's a weirdo. He's really sensitive.
Durant cares too much what people think. We know that. Durant cares way too much what people think. But at this point, I don't get involved with that.
A 12-year-old on Twitter said your rings will never count as much as other people's rings, and he got offended.
Durant has to learn to ignore opinions that don't make sense. Here's my advice for Katie.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, G-Money.
Here's my advice for Katie, and this is just me personally. Durant, if this is just what I believe. If there is an opinion that makes no sense, two things. You can acknowledge it, but this is just me. You don't have to respect it or value it if you don't think it makes sense. Just don't respect the opinion. If you're Durant, ignore it.
He's very sensitive.
No, ignore it. If you're that level of famous, just ignore it. First of all,
just don't respect it. Don't respect the opinion. You're not required to respect the opinion. Just ignore it.
Well, he could say he doesn't care all he wants, but the fact
he
cares.
The
fact that he reads them shows he cares.
He cares. He has to learn to. You can acknowledge it, but you don't have to respect it.
You don't acknowledge it, man.
No, acknowledge and respect are two different things.
He definitely is the most sensitive
two different things, man.
You want to show you people you don't care, though. You show that by not even acknowledging it.
I've never had any NBA player block me.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
About like
Durant being sensitive because he cares way too much people think.
Any of them, because Randall has Magic fans blocked.
LeBron sometimes gets sensitive. LeBron sometimes.
All I said to him was, "Yeah, you're being really tough trying to put us down." After Brooklyn, he posted some random nonsense. I said, "You're really tough trying to put us down. We're coming," and he blocked me.
Wait,
who blocked Katie? Y'all see what fans do to Elfrid Payton?
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong.
That's ridiculous.
That's wrong. I never see that. See, when fans take it personal, that's a different story. To me, you cannot like Elfrid Payton's game, but for Knicks fans, there are Knicks fans out there that take it too far and they say something about his family. That's wrong.
That's true. It's basketball. Don't go personal. It's basketball. Let's keep it sport related. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's all fun, and I mean, it's just a game.
Yeah,
I can bet you that type of stuff is talked about around NBA circles too, for sure.
I mean, it's social media, right? So
Randall blocked a few people I know.
Oh yeah, I know a couple people that's blocked.
You get people behind the keyboard, and like this time of night, they done had a couple or whatever their I don't even know what to call it. I'm not even calling it a beverage.
You're giving them too much credit.
Their their substance of choice.
You're giving them too
Gives
much
them
credit.
that courage to go out and say whatever they want to say,
It has
or
no
they think they
substance.
want to
They
say.
just know because it's the internet. They can say it.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
it's not even a substance. It'd be little kids. It'd be grown men. It'd be all in between, man.
You know, it's a whole bunch of people. But you know, it's like this, right? I'm smart enough to know I'm not going to waste a whole bunch of energy on an idiot on the internet.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even reading it. Like, I'm not going through my comments.
That's what I'm saying. If the perspective,
Katie doesn't want to
follow
if Katie
don't
wants to
respect
block
it
me, that's
anymore.
okay. I at least got Jeannie Buss following me. So
That's all I'm saying.
Do you really?
Who?
Jeannie
Buss follows me,
Wow.
so I don't even gotta worry about Katie.
The owner for the Lakers? Wow.
Hold up.
What's the name again?
Jeannie
Hold up.
Buss. She got
Hold
a
up.
picture of like some basketballs over her boobies.
Yeah.
Hold up. Y'all don't see what just happened. What just happened is Dark City just entered the building.
Oh, whoa!
Y'all don't understand. You don't understand. Dark City is in the building. The game has just changed.
Wow.
We have ramped up what we got going on right now today. Dark City. Hey, let us know.
Let's get it. Yo, y'all get those likes up for Darth City because he's in the building. Y'all get those likes up. Y'all know what to do.
Where we at with the likes already?
Well,
Where's your
Steph Curry
lightsaber?
was the Sixers' father.
Where's your lightsaber?
Steph Curry was the Sixers' father. 49, 10 threes. You just saw that Warriors Sixers game. Chef Curry with the scat, dog. He was on fire.
Okay, so I'm gonna have an unpopular take on Steph Curry here.
Ooh, let's go.
Spree.
I can always count on Spree to get me going.
Do you guys want to hear this?
Yes.
Go ahead, but I'm not gonna like it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like it.
Okay, Steph Curry is an amazing player. I'm not taking anything away. Okay,
But
he's the great. He's the greatest shooter of all time. However,
I think greatest 3-point shooter of all time. Greatest shooter.
Sure.
You can say Larry Bird. You can say Reggie Miller. It's a lot.
Okay, fine. But I'm going to say this. I think he's bad for the game.
Stop.
Because
please expound. Please expound on that take, Spree. Please.
I think he's bad for the game because look, we can all everyone is entitled to their opinion. I personally grew up in an era where defense, you could play defense on guys. You can, and not everything's the 3-point shot. I understand that's today's NBA. I understand it looks nice for the average fan that doesn't really. I mean, some people that love the game like this NBA. I like certain parts of it, but to me, when you're just instead of taking a layup in today's game, which I saw the other night from Steph, where he literally had a layup, ran back to the 3-point line, and shot a 3 just to get his 8th or 9th 3.
Don't get me wrong, Curry takes a lot of threes, but he can't drive to the rim. Let's not act if he just shoots threes. He can't drive to the basket.
I agree. I'm just saying. I think he's the inspiration, and he's changed the game, and you have to give him that. He's obviously a Hall of Famer, amazing.
Oh yeah, he's the best pointer in the NBA, in my opinion.
I'm not disputing any of that. I'm just saying I personally think this is an unpopular take. First of all, he should not be in the MVP conversation. Stop it.
Not this year. Not this year.
I agree. The Warriors are not in the postseason yet.
Not this year.
I agree. They're not in the postseason.
No.
I agree. To me, Joel Embiid was the MVP. To me, Joel Embiid was the MVP when healthy.
I'm just saying. I think. Look. He's a nice, really good player. Amazing what he's doing. I'm just saying. I think there's certain parts of it where I get frustrated because I think he's part of the reason why the game has changed so much into what it is. And some of it I don't like. That's just me.
Yeah,
you're right. You have a right to all your opinions. I'm curious what your thoughts are.
You know why he's great for the league or just basketball in general? Because if you go watch a college basketball game nowadays, all these kids can shoot. You know what I mean? Like like all these kids can shoot nowadays. If you go watch college basketball like 10 years ago, it was a mess out there. You know what I mean? Those kids couldn't shoot to save their life. Like the effect he's had on the game and just the shooting and the skill level that he's allowed, especially
and he can attack the rack,
especially smaller guys in today's league are so much more skillful and so much more impactful because of the way he's changed it. Is just beneficial for the game all around because not everybody's going to be a 6'7", 6'8" freak of nature LeBron James. You know what I mean? There's going to be your 6'3" guys who are athletically limited. Like
I know he can make any shot from like full court, but like when he takes those like half court shots, I think it's disrespectful.
But he wasn't the first one to even do that. Gilbert Arenas
He's
was
not.
doing that stuff.
There's a lot of guys. Remember Gilbert Arenas?
Yeah,
Gilbert Arenas shot a lot of
doing all that
long
stuff.
threes. Check
Yeah,
Gilbert
but Curry
Arenas.
does it more than anyone.
Yeah, but he's allowed to.
Yeah,
That's
because
like,
the game just evolves to that
He's
point.
not the only guy. Let's not act as Steph is the only guy.
Why can't somebody in the NBA put him on his butt?
Because they can't guard him.
They can't. And also, Curry can drive to the rim. He's crafty.
I
Curry's good.
He's strong.
People don't want to get physical with him. They just let Curry do it.
Without the ball.
Well,
Steph Curry can move without the ball.
Big, but he's strong.
And the thing is, he's an underrated ball handler too.
Oh, he's a great ball handler.
Did you see? You saw
okay. So here we go, guys. Here we go right here, right? So, Spree, to answer your question is this: the league is soft, right? The league is soft now. So if you blow on somebody, that's a foul. If you blow them twice, that's a flagrant. And they send you to the locker room, right? That's how the league is right now today. So we have to understand where we came from, and so the 80s, the 90s, and growing up through that era where it was, when you come in the paint, if you coming in the paint, be prepared to get stitches the next day. That's the kind of ball we play, right? So all that has gone by the wayside right now.
Yeah, because of corporate sponsors and all that stuff. Today's game is so much more skilled.
It's more offensive oriented.
It's so much more
There's no way Curry. There's no way Curry's staying healthy if he played in the 90s.
No, of course not.
But you can say that about so many players.
Yeah, every sport.
I don't think LeBron would have either.
Yeah, but football, the sport that's actually supposed to be physical, is not physical. Basketball,
Curry would still have success in the 90s, but he would have gotten beat up.
So this
you can say that about every player.
I'm saying it right now about Curry because I want to prove a point.
This is what I'm saying.
That's just basketball in general, though. Why is that supposed to take away from Curry?
I'm just annoyed that he's not a Knick. Okay,
I know
he should have been over Gallinari.
He should have been a Knick.
I know.
One more pick and he would have been a Knick.
I know.
So now I have to hate.
Let's not talk about this shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff, okay, fellas? Breathe easy.
No, this is the only one I dive down.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I did this. I'm sorry.
I'm sending you Woosah through the chat, right? Woosah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm done. I didn't mean to go on to Steph Curry rant.
Do you guys want to hear why?
Steph Curry is a beast, though.
I'll give him his breathe easy moment.
Bro, if
you guys want to,
there you go. Get him, Dark City. Get him, Dark City. Give it to him. Give it to him. Raise that hand.
Be mad about that Curry pick. The only team that should really be mad is the Timberwolves because they
passed
on Johnny Flynn.
They passed on him.
Johnny Flynn and
Ricky Rubio.
And it was
to be fair, Johnny Flynn was good in college. I'll say that.
He was.
That's college. NBA.
I know.
Yeah, but you never know. It's a crapshoot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's nothing promising Curry to be good.
Not everyone knew Curry was going to be this good.
I mean,
nobody,
if you watch him.
Nobody knew Curry.
Nobody knew.
Good.
Yeah, but even at Dayton, as good as he was a shooter, not many people thought he would turn into
LeBron.
this.
What, MVP type good? Yeah.
Wait, say that again? Wait, hold on. Say that.
MVP type good?
That Curry was going to be good.
LeBron thought Dennis Smith was going to be good.
Yeah, I know, but you're saying that no one did. You're saying no one did.
Okay, but LeBron thinks everyone's going to be good, and he's right like 25% of the time.
Yeah, you remember the 2014 draft when he said that dude and I don't remember his last name, but he said they traded for him, and then he turned out being a bust.
And he says that stuff about players.
Anthony Bennett.
I don't trust LeBron's opinion on player evaluation. Sorry.
Are you talking about Andrew Wiggins or Anthony Bennett?
A lot of it comes with like his personal ties with that person. You know what I mean? Like he has like a friendship with somebody, so he's acting like other ass.
It was Napier. I think his name was
Shabazz Napier.
Shabazz
Napier. He was average at best. Average.
Yeah. So you guys want to hear why Julius Randle should be a All NBA team? So he is he's top 8 in points this year, as along all forwards. He's top 8 in points. He's number 3 in rebounds.
Number 1 in plus minus.
He's number 5 in assists. He's
number 5 in assists in the whole league?
No, he's talking about forwards.
Among forwards.
Oh, forwards. Okay.
So like Draymond has 8.6 assists.
Gotcha.
LeBron has 7.9. Butler has 7.2. Giannis is at 6.1, and Julius is tied with him with 6.1. Julius has played 57 games. Dudes like Anthony Davis have played 23 games. Kevin Durant has played 24
Yeah, but
games.
Anthony Davis is not gonna make it.
AD's missed 30 straight games.
Exactly.
80's missed 30 games in a row, and 35 overall.
So
Is there a minimum number of games you have to play to make All NBA?
I don't know, but the fact that these two,
good.
yeah, but the fact that these two, that's my point. The fact that these two elite players only have played 20 games opens up spots for dudes like Julius Randle to get in.
I mean, I think he deserves it because he's definitely been a top 15 player.
Well, he also, Julius Randle is fourth in the whole NBA, and he's second among all forwards, only behind LeBron James in defensive win shares this year. You know what I mean? Like he really should. He can even really make second team, and he has most improved player locked up. Like it.
Well, you said second team for what? The All NBA?
Yeah, All NBA.
I think if he makes it, it's the third.
I mean, he's top 8 in points, number 3 in rebounds, number 5 in assists. Played more games than anybody else. He's the second best defender among all forwards this season.
Yeah, but how many? Look, there's the first team needs to have like official.
There's two. There's 2 forwards.
And then you have 2 forwards, and then you have
2 forwards on each team.
Second and third. So.
Yes, there's 6 forwards selected.
Yeah, so
there's arguments he's been the 4th best forward all season.
I agree with you, Buzz. Gentlemen, I got to get some beauty sleep, but we'll talk tomorrow night after we win.
All right, Spurs.
See you tonight, man.
Salute.
Like name 4 better forwards this season.
Giannis.
4 forwards better than who?
Julius Randle this season.
Giannis.
Giannis.
I'm tired or not. I need to look at players. So
I would go. Yeah. I would say Giannis is definitely
I have 3 that you can really make an argument for. I guess it would be Giannis, Kawhi, and like Zion.
I'd say slightly Randle over Zion.
I would too personally, but I can see why they will make that argument will be made for Zion for at least second team All NBA.
I can't.
As far as the media, they're going to make him the.
Well, mainstream media they would because they go for the star power.
Exactly, and that's perfect for their narrative for him for take over the league after LeBron. You know what I mean? So I'm not. You know what I mean? He's going to make at least second or third team, at least one of them. I can see second team easily.
Okay, but I can buy that with mainstream media. Yeah. They don't watch basketball. I can buy that. They go by the star power.
And honestly, maybe even these last 2 games where Zion or Randle beat Zion has earned Randle the edge over Zion.
No, because I don't know about that. No,
why not? Randle had better games with W's. Why wouldn't that?
They'll find a way to diminish.
They basically had the same type of stats.
Yeah, but
one team
points
wise is underachieving.
Well, if you watch mainstream media, they put their stats up on the screen next to each other, right? So what they want to do is they want to lull you into a sense of, hey, this person against that person, not based on what their strengths are, how did they perform in their specific era. I mean, what they do, right? They don't want you to know that.
But if you watch those games and they were national televised games, I think anyone could say that Randle outplayed Zion, and I don't think it's even a question. Those games.
So number one, I hate watching national televised games.
So do I. I agree.
What happens in those games is you have these I like what's his name?
There's a couple.
Doris Berg.
Yeah,
I thought Mike Green and Doris Berg did a good job today.
I like
Warriors
her. She did a good job. She did.
Yeah,
but
with Ryan Rucco and Doris Berg, I thought they did a pretty good job commentating the game. Yeah.
I agree.
If it's not Mike Green and Clyde, I don't want to hear it.
When you get to my man, the bald head kid,
Richard Jefferson.
Oh my God!
Yo, that last game that they did.
Oh, it was
that was so.
The Knicks and the Mavs, yeah.
It was miserable.
That was so boring, bro. Like
he was trying to take everything away from RJ. He was trying to take everything away from RJ.
And you know, and I don't understand as a producer how you can put that. Well, you know what? I'm getting way off
To me,
topic.
TNT would do better.
Yeah.
Who do you think is better, TNT or ESPN with the coverage?
Oh,
TNT.
TNT, I was saying.
TNT.
Yeah.
If I had to go mainstream, I would go TNT,
Yeah,
right?
it's
But
TNT.
at the end of the day, what I want my Knicks to play on NBA Pass when I can get uh, Walt Frazier
Yep.
to be the guy.
Walt Clyde Frazier and Mike Breen.
Yes,
Yep.
those are my guys.
I'll even take Alberts every once in a while.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yo,
You know,
y'all remember when Marv Albert used to call the games for us?
Yeah,
yes.
Marv did a good job.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll even
Yes,
take
in the crowd.
his son
Well,
every once in a while.
City, you taking me back right now. You taking me
Serving
Was
way
that
back.
not dope?
ratio.
Was that not dope though?
Yeah.
That was it. That was it. That's how you know when commentating was commentating.
It was good.
Regardless of who's playing and what's going on, I'm giving you a real life
Kevin Harlan,
situation of what's going
underrated.
on the court.
Kevin Harlan, underrated, man.
You
Yeah,
know,
Harlan's not bad either, and the Charlotte
He's-
Hornets aren't bad.
I want you
Charlotte,
guys to
so.
think about this for 1 minute, right? Think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Not only do we have to play the team on the court,
Mhm.
but we got to deal with the outside influences that try to detract from what we're doing on the court. Think
Mhm.
about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute.
Mhm.
So in any other media, any other team or whoever, if you are the darlings of mainstream media, then you get the flowers. You know, you. I was watching ESPN this morning just to see what would be the report on the game against the Knicks.
They barely even
between the Knicks and the Pelicans.
talked about it.
You know what they hyped? This is what they hyped.
The Zion
They
comment.
hyped Zion Williamson's post game comments.
Yep.
They said nothing about us going into overtime against the Pelicans and how that whole thing panned out.
That's true. They didn't talk
was
much
done for
about
me.
the game.
That's a shame.
And I saw his one dunk mad times.
Oh yeah, that vicious slam that he
Yeah.
had.
Yeah. No, he
That's a shame.
he broke into the lane and it slammed it. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, that's a shame because listen,
That's not the story that happened.
Nerlens-
We won. You know what I mean? Like at the end
Yeah,
of the
we
day,
won the game in a thriller.
Yeah, Julius Randle
Nerlens
made some big time
turned back
shots.
a poster.
Oh, he
That-
rejected
Yeah, that one
Brandon
too.
Ingram. He
Yep.
blocked Brandon Ingram.
Never
Yeah.
showed. That was not a highlight reel at all. They never showed that.
No, I imagine that made Sports Center top 10.
Like, come
I
on.
don't watch it.
should have, at
I
least.
imagine it did.
No, it
What
didn't.
about Derrick
I'm telling you,
Rose?
it didn't.
Oh, they make top 10, really? I'm surprised.
It didn't. It did. That's what I'm telling you. If you cannot control the narrative, right? And right now, I'm of the belief that because the Knicks games are, I don't want to say pigeonholed to MSG,
Mhm.
but MSG holds the rights to the Knicks games, right?
Yeah.
So if you're ESPN and you want to capitalize on the Knicks games, and you got to pay for that, they don't want to do that. So what do? They go on a whole different tangent to say, they try to detract from what we got going on. But this is what they can't. This is not what they will be able to deny. When we are in the finals, I'm gonna be sitting here filing my finger. I ain't got no fingernails at all, but I'm gonna be sitting here filing my fingernails, and I'm gonna be saying, you know what? You got to come see me. You got to come see me because this is my house. This is the house the Knicks built. We didn't build it because you allowed us to build it. We built it because that the people that's involved in this franchise believe in the franchise. The fans believe in the franchise, and we support each other. So whatever you got going on, you can take that, take your ball, go over there in the corner of the playground and play with that little ball while we over here doing big boy stuff. Understand that. Understand that. Boy, look, don't get me started.
I got a question for y'all. So I was looking at free agents for next year, and I was looking at small forwards. If like Kawhi doesn't leave, which is very unlikely, would y'all bring in Otto Porter for like a year?
I I'll
That
let him.
man, you know, he's like a career 40% 3-point shooter.
I mean, he could help us from downtown place indeed. The thing
Yeah,
with Otto Porter
he's a good
is just
3
that
and D
he's
player.
injury prone.
Yeah,
Otto
that
Porter,
I
yeah.
don't know. I
this is
just never
injury
been a
prone.
fan of him. I've never been a fan of him. So
Me
me
either.
personally, like you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm not on the
Like if
I don't
we
want to
can't
trade.
give people worth if we can't give people worth it the money, you know what I mean? So if we can't find people to actually give this money to, you're not willing to give a player like him, say like $10 million or whatever it is, $7 million. You know what I mean?
I
To
might
come here.
No, because
consider,
I
but
feel
he's
like we
injury
can
prone.
find somebody better.
There's not go look on the free agent market. There's not really many good small forwards. The top three are like him. I guess like Evan Fournier is up there. He don't play no defense, and like I'm not even sure who the other one would be, to be honest. Like maybe Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre would be the other guy.
So this is what I don't think we can do right now, right? So right now, I don't think that we can project who's going to be available in the free market agency, and who's going to force their way out of a unproductive situation. So we don't know what that looks like right now.
Well, we do for the most part.
But isn't Norman
There's
Powell a free agent? Isn't Norman Powell a free agent? He's
yeah,
not.
but Norman Powell, y'all know he's like 6'3", right?
But Norman Powell could fit on the team. He can hit the three. He's very
Yeah,
athletic and
I
can defend.
wouldn't. He's a good 2 guard. I'm not trying to put Norman Powell at the 3 though.
I think that during we just need to see who's going to be available during the
Oh,
time.
that's available for the trade market, sure. But free
Yeah.
agents, you know who's going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are going to be some surprises out there because there are going to be some people out there that's forcing their way out of whatever contract they got. I promise you that. That's going to happen. That's going to happen, and we don't know. We don't know what that looks like right now. We don't know who's going to be available at that point. We know whose contracts are running out, and we will know who will be a restricted free agent and an unrestricted free agent. We know that just by
you
contract.
You can't just force your way out of a contract to make yourself a free agent. You can force yourself out. You can force yourself off a team and be traded.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you will not be a free agent, and there are going to be some things that you have to do to get to where you want to go, right? But we don't know who those personnel are going to be, and what those demands are going to be at this point. We don't. But I think I have faith and confidence in the front office to say, listen, understand what you're doing, but your price is a little too high for me right now. So
right.
Go on and do what you do.
I mean, that sounds good, but this is for the discussion of who we would bring here.
So again, I don't.
I'm not just asking you. There's other people that would. I'm asking that if they would take him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You should have saw the ending. I'm just asking. You should have saw that end of that Suns Bucks game when in overtime Devin Booker got fouled by PJ Tucker, which was at the buzzer. Usually referees swallow their whistles, but surprisingly they called a foul and the Suns won the game by a point. And they swept the Bucks. And also Milwaukee's lost 5 straight home games for his man.
I'm telling you, this season is going to end crazy. This is going to be crazier than the bubble. I'm telling you. Watch see what happens.
I mean, we're gonna make it to the playoffs, and that's about it. We're not going on a championship.
Yeah, I'd say playoffs, and maybe depending on matchup, maybe we win the first round series.
Yeah, I can see second round for sure, depending on matchup.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not. Freezy's plan is the Freezy's plan could happen with the matchups. They're lined up perfectly, but if the matchups aren't lined up perfectly, if we see like Brooklyn in the first round, I'm not.
Over.
Yeah, I'm not. We're not getting out of that.
Yeah, we got to use some logic here.
Unless they're not healthy. If they're not healthy,
either that, unless
story.
they're not healthy or they don't execute, which I doubt.
Yeah,
I don't see how we beat Brooklyn. I mean, look, I know NBA, anything could happen, but people need to understand this: the NBA is not the NFL. All right, usually the team that's more well equipped is probably going to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We gotta use logic. When the Miami Heat were around during the big three, we knew they were going to the finals.
How many games have Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and Harden played together? 7. Out of how many? 7 games. It's the only
Yeah.
time they've been on the floor
Oh,
together.
I know.
Chemistry matters. Chemistry matters when you're playing in the NBA. So
I mean, yeah, but not enough to get like that.
And
Team
also
is,
they have depth. Yeah, that's some
yeah.
depth. Jeff
And
Green
it's not like these
killed the
dudes
Knicks all
don't know
year.
each other.
Joe
These dudes
Harris
have
can hit the 3 and can put the ball on the floor. TLC can shoot. I mean,
these dudes
did
have
you see
played
Landry
you
together.
talking
Shamet
about
against Miami?
what you're talking about, what you explained to me right now are individual accolades. You talked about individual accolades. I'm talking about team basketball.
These aren't 3 dudes on at a pickup
It's
court
not
who
just
never
the
played
big
together.
3 on the Nets,
These are
G-Man. There's other
best
players too.
friends. These are best friends.
Okay, I won't I would not dispute that fact. But what I'm telling you is this: when you talk about team, okay, so you take these three guys we're talking about, they healthy. You put them in a game, and you take whoever the other 2 people are that's filling whatever space they're filling. What kind of chemistry do they have?
I don't know, but we've seen from Kyrie and James Harden play together and beat some good teams together by themselves.
And don't forget, James Harden did beat the Phoenix Suns by himself without KD and Kyrie being down 24 in Phoenix.
Yeah, like this team is so damn talented. It's not even
I mean, the
fair.
Nets have flaws. Don't get me wrong. We're not saying they're perfect. They have a lot of flaws. I'm just saying is that even though I think the Knicks could win a game, I do think we could.
Yeah, we're not getting swept. We're not getting
swept. I think we can win a game because Brooklyn does have some problem defensively. I just think in a close game, I trust James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Kyrie Irving more than Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, and a third guy. I gotta be honest.
Okay, I don't. But okay.
So we're gonna beat the Nets in the playoffs. What you're saying, G-Man?
No,
be honest.
What I'm saying is this: I value team play over individual play. That's what I'm saying.
And the Nets have deep. Jeff Green has destroyed us all season. You gotta consider that though.
Yeah, I mean we haven't even beat them once, and they're not even fully healthy.
Exactly.
That team is wild, man. Like that team is not fair at all.
I said it before that
seriously
first time.
But
my bad.
Them and Philadelphia are the 2 teams I'm worried about.
Philly.
Everybody else, I think we could beat.
Nah, we're not beating Milwaukee. Get out. We're gonna beat Milwaukee.
I think we can beat Milwaukee because I've watched Milwaukee a couple of times this year, and I don't know which Milwaukee is going to show up because
I think we can win 2 games against Milwaukee. I think we can win 2 games.
I've seen them lose to some teams that you would never think they would lose to.
Because don't forget, the Bucks do have more experience. You got to consider that Milwaukee does have more experience and more outside shooting. So you got to consider that. I know we blew them out at the Garden, which again that was a great win, but we also had to consider we got slaughtered the second time we got look at both sides here. So
I just feel like
this is what I tell you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Milwaukee has been through the playoffs.
Yes.
They have, right?
Yes.
Philadelphia has been through a playoff.
Yes.
Has Brooklyn been through a playoff?
I don't care.
Wait, what?
Listen to me now. Listen to what I'm telling you. So there are players on the team that have playoff experience. Playoff experience matters. I don't care how you slice it up.
Yeah, KD has playoff experience. Kyrie has playoff experience.
And that's what I'm saying.
James Harden, Joe Harris, Jeff Green.
What I'm saying is this:
Blake Griffin.
The top 3 teams in the Eastern Conference have all have playoff experience. Yes. Who on the Knicks has playoff experience?
D Rose and Taj Gibson,
Reggie Bullock,
and Reggie Bullock,
Reggie Bullock,
Alec Burks.
Burks. Yeah.
So what we're saying, what I'm saying here is this: playoff experience matters. When you get into the playoffs, it's a totally different game. It's a totally different ball game. We're not talking about what we did, whatever series 1 or 2, who we beat. That's not important. What we're talking about are the series that we're playing. So where I would give.
Oh, Noel too has playoff experience too. Noel too.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. He does. And OKC last year.
I will not take the Knicks out of the equation to say that they can't beat these guys in the series. I won't, because I think they can. I'm just saying. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
wait,
hey, listen,
how did you do all that to tell us that we can't beat them or that we could beat them?
We could beat the Bucks, but we're not. Just because something we could win, but I don't see it. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, if we play like a Boston or Atlanta, we could very well win. Or Charlotte, we can very well win. But I gotta be honest. I mean, you have
See,
Chris Middleton that can hit the three, Drew Holiday that can defend, that can hit the three. You have Lopez who can stretch the floor. Don't you gotta consider that?
that's all
You also,
good, but beating them is one thing,
exactly.
and that's containing Giannis and Tom
Mhm.
Thibodeau, who probably sleeps on a couch in his office at MSG or in Westchester, wherever his little office is at. That's probably where he sleeps at night. I wouldn't doubt it. Knowing him, he probably would not sleep until he figured out a way to contain Giannis and not allow him in the paint. And once you do that, you contain that Bucks team.
He's done that.
Yeah, exactly. But the second time, they also figured out a way to
They figured out
get around
and
the
they
defense.
spread the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, Brett Forrest was killing us in the second meeting. Brett
Exactly,
Forrest.
but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen every time. The second time they beat us in that game, they're 3-point shooters. They're two players. They went 12 from 3. Those two guys were absolutely perfect. You know what I mean? Like you gotta get so hot, like they did that second time. Like we could realistically beat them, the Bucks. I think we could beat the Bucks. The other team I'm kind of scared of, low key, is Miami, just because of how well they match up with us.
I think we can win 2 or 3 games against Miami. I think we could push them to the limit. But in the close game, you have Jimmy Butler. I don't. You saw what he did last year, and the Heat almost won a title despite injury. You also have to consider that, though.
The way they neutralized RJ just does.
So, here's my question for y'all. This is and this is gonna be this is okay. This is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you guys on the panel, even the chat, doesn't matter, do any of you guys feel like we are gonna be that team, right? That upset team?
Yes.
Doesn't matter who we play. I'm not. What I'm saying is, you already know what happens in the playoffs. Is this right? There's always a team that comes into the playoffs.
Yeah, we
right?
can do it in the first round.
Everybody says, this.
We ain't
right,
right,
right.
Though.
Everybody says this. Everybody says, "Yo, oh yeah, they just made it in there by the skin of their teeth," and then next thing you know.
But the thing is, we're not even making it by the skin of our teeth.
Are they real? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just asking hold on. I'm just asking a question. I'm asking the question. Do y'all feel like we are that team, right?
City,
we are that team.
Let me tell you this. I believe we could beat any team in the NBA right now. That's my belief. I believe the New York Knicks can beat any team in the NBA right now. I don't care about what their record is. I don't care about who their all-stars are. I don't care. It doesn't matter. The New York Knicks plays team ball. Team ball surpasses everything else that's going on. So you can tell me about whoever has whatever stats, whoever they've beaten, whatever their accolades are. I don't care. I don't care. The New York Knicks can beat any team any given day. And if you don't believe that, you are not a New York Knicks fan. I'm just saying. And I'm off.
Let's go.
I mean,
let's
that sounds
go.
Yes, we
could beat every other team, but we're not going to beat every team. There's a difference.
But that's when it comes to playing a game in a 7 games.
I listen.
7-game series.
Listen to what I said.
Yeah, you said on any given day. We're talking about a 7-game series.
Okay, so that means that I win a game, you win a game. I win a game, you win a game. I win a game,
talent works.
you win a game.
This isn't football, man.
Or even MLB. I keep telling people the NBA is more predictable. I'm in Miami.
Really? Oh my God!
Really?
The NBA is not predictable.
Have we not seen a 7-game series ever?
No, we have. Listen. So you're saying, okay. So G-Man, what you're telling me is that the Knicks could beat the Nets, Bucks, or Sixers in a 7-game series. That's what you're telling me?
Yes.
Could?
Yes. Yes. Why couldn't they? Why couldn't they?
We have defense, but so does Milwaukee. So does Philadelphia. Brooklyn's not a good defensive team, but they can stretch the floor and they have multiple go-to guys.
Okay,
Okay.
what we talking about right now, G Money? What we
Right,
talking about
but
right now?
also too, look at what we did against those teams, bro.
We lost to Philly
We were
twice
right
without
there.
Joel Embiid.
Listen, wait, hold on. Let me finish. We was right there, right? Right.
Uh-huh.
So what it takes is a matter of coaching and cleaning things up and getting more consistent, right? When we lost to the Nets, it's not like they just straight wiped the floor with us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Right.
Come on.
All
Like,
right,
you
but
know,
we still
like,
lost
no,
to the Nets.
We
I
never
don't,
played the Nets healthy though.
That's what we're saying.
This
Like-
is what I'm
like-
saying. This is
Philadelphia
what we arguing
washed
about.
us twice.
Philly didn't have him beat twice, and Seth Curry missed that last meet. Seth Curry. So what are we arguing
talent
about?
wins in the NBA.
Talent means something. All right, and also depth.
Coaching
And
will
depth.
get you out the bottom of the
Philly's
NBA,
deep.
but to win
Milwaukee's
it
deep.
all, you
Brooklyn
need the the talent to win the title. Like
I hate it when y'all. No. I hate it when y'all start talking about the talent stuff or whatever.
What team in the NBA,
like, you know what I'm saying? Because
tell me what team won without talent.
Because listen. Look at our team, right? Everybody says we need more talent. We need this. We need that. We don't have the talent. And look at where we're at.
We're not a championship.
No, we're a good team. We're just not a finals team.
Listen, no, I'm not saying. Listen, I am not saying that we are a championship team right now. What I'm saying is, everybody says talent, and with the talent that we have, we are doing our thing.
Yeah, we're not.
And y'all
No, we're a good
didn't say we
team, but
were.
let's not act as we're gonna. Dominating the playoffs to win. That's what.
Did I not just say that?
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what you're acting like.
That is not what I'm saying.
I just said it. I just said I know we are not gonna win a championship, but
so what's the
y'all
argument?
talking about talent and y'all not recognizing the talent that we have.
We do. It's just not enough to beat a team.
But we have to be realistic.
Yeah, it's just not enough to beat the top teams.
Exactly.
Hold
if
on,
we had another superstar, maybe.
Time out. Who puts a measuring stick on what's realistic, right? So what's realistic to you may not be realistic to me.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's cool.
I live in reality. That's all.
Same here.
Who's reality? What's
you living in virtual reality right now? What are you talking about?
In the only reality.
What's reality? So your reality is based on stats.
No,
it's
reality is about
it's context and eye test.
On real life
things.
It's context and eye test.
What team without talent has won a title?
It's true, Buzz.
Oh my God!
Do you need the best talent to win? No, but you need some sort of talent. You need a go-to guy.
These teams
you need a go-to guy.
Oh my God!
And we don't have a go-to guy.
So
no, but they have multiple. They have multiple all-stars. We have
exactly.
One. We got one. They got multiple. These teams got 3+.
Answer this question.
So you guys feel like because they got more, we just down and out.
And also they got depth. Those guys have a lot of depth. So you have to consider that.
We're still rebuilding. Like this is not the final Knicks form.
We're a good team, but we're still young. Though.
Yeah,
my God!
I'm so happy with this team.
Okay, so answer this question. Who expected for Miami to be in the finals?
All right, you're comparing us to Miami.
No,
Miami had depth in it.
No.
All right.
You have a go-to guy in Jimmy Butler. You had experience with Dragic.
Let me finish. Finish. My question is:
I gotta take a break.
Based on what the conversation is going, where the conversation is going. What I'm asking is this: who expected for Miami when they started the bubble to be the Eastern Conference Finals champion? Who expected that? Literally, based on who they were playing, who was in the bubble, and I want somebody.
First off, we're talking about the bubble, man.
That's bubble.
That was a bubble.
So that's different.
Yes,
that means something. They didn't have to. You also have to consider this. They didn't have to travel though. And like I said, they had a go-to guy in Jimmy Butler, and even Goran Dragic help.
That
Butler.
TJ Warren was a top 5 player in the NBA
I love
that
it.
bubble.
Who's that Jimmy Butler?
Tyler Hero was a top maybe top 20
Thibodeau
player.
A better coach than Eric Spoelstra?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, he is.
I think so.
I
mean,
I think so.
it's subjective. Fine, it's subjective.
Thibs has never had the talent that Spoelstra has had.
Oh my god! I gotta take a break. Cindy, I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
All right. I mean, don't change it on for me.
Hey Buzz, I don't know what you're
I don't
talking
know.
about.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
like the Knicks fans want us to say, "Hey, we're going to the finals." What do they want us to say?
Yeah,
It's like they want us to say that.
I'm so happy with what this team has done this year.
Same here.
Yeah,
No matter what happens, it's a successful season.
Yeah, exactly. This team is, you know what I mean? Like, we could lose every game from here on out, and I would still be happy. Like, I don't care, dude. You know what I mean? Like, this team has been so much fun to watch all year. So, and
the Knicks are very fun to watch. They're playing with grit, heart, toughness. If we can just get maybe a future star.
Yeah, this isn't a final form. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're playing with Alec Burks and Reggie Bullock and
exactly.
You know what I mean? Derrick Rose and Taj Gibson and Nerlens Noel. We have the lowest payroll in basketball. We have however many future draft picks in the next how many years or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like, this is not the final form for us.
Mm-hmm.
We have a rising young star in RJ Barrett. We have an emerging all NBA level quality player in Julius Randle. We have a player who has hit the rookie wall as of late, but is still a emerging young talent that we found in the late first round in Emmanuel Quickly. We have a defensive anchor 7-footer when he's healthy in Mitchell Robinson. Like, this team is in a very good spot that we did not think it was at when we started the season. So, you know what I mean? Like, we could go to the playoffs and get swept.
And no matter what,
get swept, and I don't care. We can go and win one game, which I don't think we get swept.
I don't see it. I think we could win a game or two, depending on matchup. If we play Atlanta or Boston or Charlotte or Indiana, we can very well win that series.
We can win that. But any matchup, I don't think we get swept in any matchup. I
agree. I agree. We can win a game or two because we're a good home team at the same time. So
exactly, like we could. Well, we're a good away team. We're not a horrible. We're not a. No, hold on.
We're an average away team. Mediocre. Mediocre away team.
Yeah, we're not a good away team, but we're not a bad away team by any means either. You know what I mean? So, like, you know what I mean? We could win the game on the road. We can win that game. We could win 2 games. I can even see 7 games, depending. You know what I mean? Against like Miami or Philadelphia, even Philadelphia possibly, or especially the Bucks. I don't think anything of the Bucks in the playoffs, just because of how easy it is to limit Giannis in a half court, slower paced game something that we are very well playing at, which is playoff basketball at the end of the day. So I think we have a very good chance in the playoffs, depending on the matchup. But
that's what we're trying to tell Knicks fans, but certain Knicks fans don't get it, man.
Yeah, I don't expect, and if we make it to the 3rd round, if we make it to the Eastern,
if we made the Eastern Conference Finals, I would be like, whoa.
Yeah, that is a huge accomplishment. Just make
amazing accomplishment.
Just make. I don't.
So who is y'all's pick? Who do y'all want to see us face in the first round?
I want to see Atlanta the first round.
Me,
preferably
the Hawks or the Hornets, one of them.
Yeah, preferably one of those two.
I would not mind Celtics because Boston, they're kind of a streaky team.
Yeah, so. Boston following that, I think we could beat Boston as well.
They just lost to Chicago without Zach LaVine. Think about that.
Yep. The 3 teams I don't want to see really is Philadelphia, Brooklyn, and I don't like the matchup with Miami either.
Yeah.
But every other team,
that's a tough one.
Yeah, just the way they neutralize RJ is like, you know what I mean. It's just it hurts us. So, but yeah, every other team I like our matchup with, and a couple of them I think we could win. But that Brooklyn matchup is different, especially if they're all healthy.
Facts, man. Facts.
Yeah. Well, we already know that's a different animal. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I at the same time, man, like, you know what I'm saying? I bank on, any given day, anybody can get it.
See, and NFL and stuff like that, that works because it's a 1-game series. But when you got when you got to beat a team 4 times,
playoffs is all about matchup. Yeah, playoffs is about matchup. It's like for example, I'm not gonna look at the Memphis Grizzlies saying they're gonna win the West. They're not. They don't have a chance.
Yeah, exactly. Same with the Mavericks.
Exactly.
But
I'm not gonna say,
if they got a couple matchups their way, they could win a couple rounds. But if not, they out the first round.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
but
that's
if
what we're
you
trying to
get
say.
hot,
Same with the Suns.
if you get hot at the right time, you never know what can happen. I'm just saying.
Depending on
Like,
matchup, yes.
Okay, if
Like, come on,
if RJ Barrett takes a huge step and continues playing the way he does, and then Emmanuel quickly starts playing like he did in the beginning of the season, and
Julius Randle gets even better in the playoffs,
and Julius Randle continues his 35 averaging over a week. You know what I mean?
And let's talk about it.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. Let's say this. And Kevin Knox plays like he did in the beginning of the season.
Well, honestly, there's no way in hell Kevin Knox, unless there's injuries, unless there's Kevin Knox, and Kevin Knox plays in the playoffs, unless there's injuries. But if everyone's healthy in the playoffs, there's no way in hell Kevin Knox gets playing time. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Like Thibs is not doing that. RJ and Julius and all them they're gonna be playing 40 minutes a game. Like Thibs is gonna try to win every single game he can in the playoffs if we make it there. Oh well, not if, when we make it there. Because before when I was interrupting you, I wasn't even trying to interrupt you. I was just trying to say we're not even scratching for playoffs anymore. Now we're fighting for home court advantage.
Home court advantage.
Yeah.
And if we get home court advantage, I love our chances against anybody not named Miami in the first round. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And Brooklyn, because Brooklyn.
No, I said if we get home court advantage. Home court advantage in the first round.
Brooklyn's home court advantage anyway. So
technically, I'm just saying we get home court advantage in the first round. That's what I'm saying. If we can avoid Miami, play like a Indiana or a Atlanta or a Charlotte or even a Boston, I think we could very well win those series. That's just me, because I think we match well with those guys. Against Miami, I know the Heat have been up and down all year, but we have to consider this, though. Jimmy Butler can hit big shots. Duncan Robinson can hit big threes, though. And Iguodala, he may be old, but Iguodala is still a good veteran you can have on your team. He's made some big plays.
And Bam Adebayo is.
And Bam is
that's all right. We got people on our team that's made big plays too.
It's not even their personnel.
I'm not saying
it's not their personnel.
But I'm just saying that Miami's just deep. I just think that Miami, and you have to understand though, Eric Spoelstra to me is a better, when it comes to the playoffs, in-game adjustment, better coach when it comes to in-game adjustments in the playoffs than Thibs. We gotta be honest though.
Honestly, I don't know.
I said in the playoffs.
What
is yet to be seen. We'll see what happens when we get there.
What's the metric for evaluating that tape?
I mean, you saw last year he didn't have a dynamite superstar on his team last year. He went to the finals and he made some in-game adjustments. I'm talking about Eric Spoelstra. I mean, Eric Spoelstra has some flaws. Don't get me wrong, but he did a good job utilizing his veterans, and thus went into the finals. And they won 2 games virtually without a point guard and a banged-up center against a almost fully healthy Laker team. You have to consider that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we'll get swept. That's not what we're saying. I do think we could win 2 or 3 games against the Heat, probably. But in a close, down-to-the-wire game, I trust Jimmy Butler down the stretch. Sorry.
Nah, come on, bro. See, now
you saw last year.
See, now.
Oh, hold on. Shout out to Julius Randle for earning Eastern Conference Player of the Year or Player of the Week.
Oh yeah.
No doubt. Shout out
to Juju. But yo, now you talking, bro. You supposed to be on our side.
I'm a true Knicks fan, but I'm not gonna say, "Oh, we're gonna win the East." I gotta be honest.
I'm not gonna.
Yo, you don't have to say that we're gonna win the East. But what you have to do is say, "Listen, I stand behind these guys." It doesn't matter.
I'm still a true fan, but I gotta look at what I see.
You don't have to say that.
I'm still a true fan, but I gotta look at what I see.
Come on, and what you see is this, right? What you have seen, I should say, and what you have seen, saw, whatever you want to call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've seen things that you wasn't even expecting.
That may be true, but like I said, it all depends on matchups.
You've seen things that you wasn't expecting.
No, I have
not. We don't
not.
match well with Miami.
No, I have not seen us beat Miami.
Exactly.
Well, guess what? There is a time and a place
that we will match up. We will link up. You know what I'm saying? And you will see something that you wasn't expecting.
Okay,
Listen,
so
like Freeze's,
that's all I'm
like,
saying.
like remember Freeze's dream the other night? And remember, you know what it's based on? It's based on matchups.
Exactly, matchup. That's what I'm saying. If you match well with your opponent, you can win. If you don't, you're gonna lose. Simple.
What are these matchups based on?
About how they neutralize RJ Barrett and
exactly, and also Bam can stretch the floor a little bit too with no help.
As soon as RJ gets the ball, they trap him.
They trap him, and also the Heat do guard and Miami could guard a 3-point line a little bit though.
Yeah, they put Bam on Julius. Like
Duncan Robinson can stretch that floor because he likes moving fast.
And so y'all not gonna. So y'all just gonna sit here. Y'all just gonna sit here and act like I didn't say there was some adjustments that need to be made.
I mean, what adjustments can what adjustments can be made though? If you're not,
I'm talking about everything that y'all just said. Y'all
we're bringing up stuff. What adjustments? What adjustments?
This person can do this. This person can do that.
So what adjustments can be made that can counter what we are saying? So what are we going to do? When
and Tyler Hero made. I know Tyler Hero's had a bad season, but at some point, Tyler Hero's going to get going.
We're not doing this. Tyler Hero's a bum. But what actions? What actions?
I don't think he's a bum. He's just mediocre.
No, he's a bum. What actions do you think we could do that will counter when they pinch RJ Barrett as soon as he gets a handoff or anything? What do you think we could do to get RJ Barrett going against the Heat?
Against the Heat, easy put RJ pick and roll with Julius.
But as soon as he gets the ball, he's getting pinched. So what do you?
Yeah.
So when they're sending two guys,
you saying?
This is what I'm saying. Guys, what are you doing?
You just said right. With RJ,
they tried that, but they can't do it because
as soon as he gets the ball, get pinched, right?
Yeah. So what are you doing to get out of that?
Can we not have Julius, the man holding the ball and the pick and roll?
Wait, what?
See what I'm saying?
I didn't hear. I didn't hear what you said. To be honest, what'd you say?
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. No.
What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to repeat it.
So
I'm just saying.
Okay.
The only thing I'm saying is this: I believe that the New York Knicks can be any team
we could beat every team, but we're not. There's a difference. Example: I could spread my wings and fly and breathe fire in my mouth, but I'm not.
No, that's obviously not possible.
I'm just saying.
We could beat any team. We could beat any team in a one-on-one game, but when it comes to playing a 7-game series, it's not likely.
Exactly. Depending on matchup.
Yeah. This is all based on it. We said multiple times that we can beat certain teams.
Exactly. It's like these Knicks fans act like we're saying we can't win a certain series. That's what they're acting like. We're saying that we could beat Atlanta.
That's why
we could beat Indiana. We could beat Boston or Charlotte. But I'm sorry. What we're saying is that I don't see us beating Brooklyn, Philly.
That's why we're fighting for the 4 and 5 seed. We're fighting for the 4 and 5 seed for a reason, so we can get that 4 and 5 matchup. We don't want to get the 6 seed, so we see the 3rd seed. We don't want the 7th seed, so we see the 2 seed, or the 8th, so we see the 1st. You know what I mean? This is the point of the fighting for that 4-5 matchup, so we can see the second round.
Yeah, I just saw something dope. Shout out to Swaggy OG. He said, "Shout out to the new Heat fans."
How are we Heat fans?
I guess he's talking about.
I'm not a Heat fan. It's like we're Heat fans because we think they'll beat the Knicks. It's like I don't think the Heat will go to the finals. Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, I don't think the Heat are winning at all.
No, I think it's good. In my opinion, at least, I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but in my opinion, everybody fully healthy. I believe personally it will be the Lakers and the Nets, but time will tell. That's just me. But how are we Heat fans? That's what I don't understand. It's
because like what the fans are saying, G Money. What the fans are saying is this, right?
I know what they're saying.
Regardless of what you feel about the matchups, regardless of how much Buds want to feel like he's being realistic, you know what's really realistic is the fans having faith and hope.
No, you can have faith. That's fine. But you gotta be realistic
and do what they need to do, bro. That's what they're talking about. I'm just letting you know that's what they're talking about.
I asked you what could we do to beat them, and You couldn't even give me an answer. What?
I gave you an answer, and you said you didn't hear it. So if you didn't hear it, that's
No, I don't think
not my problem.
Is Reggie Bullock going to be consistent in that series? Is Reggie Bullock going to be consistent in the playoffs? We had to think about that.
So my question is, why would we even have to play him?
No, Bullock is good. I'm saying, is he going to be consistent? That's what I'm saying. Is it going to be? That's all. Yeah, in the playoffs, is it going to be? Because one game he's on, one game he's off.
I mean, he was
no. What I'm saying is it going to be consistent production wise. That's what I'm saying.
But no, I'm just saying. G-Man said, "Why would we play him?"
Why would we play Miami if we're the 4th seed? Why would we play Miami?
Miami could get 5th. Don't forget though, they're not that far back.
We're not the only ones that can move up and down the
exactly.
I'm just a question. I'm just saying.
I know we're giving you a response.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about moving up to the 4th.
Exactly. I mean, dang it, Indiana could get into the playoffs as an 8 seed soon.
You know who's a scary team who's suddenly on the rise and suddenly in the play-in picture? The Wizards.
I don't think the Wizards are making the playoffs. I don't see it.
The Wizards could actually upset either the 7 or the 8 seed in that play-in series. You got Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal.
It depends who they see, though. It depends who they see.
Exactly, matchups. It's always it's matchups.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think they're a team that a team wouldn't want to play in the play-in series just because of Russ.
I don't see us in the play-in at all.
No, I'm not saying.
I don't see it. We'll make the playoffs. I say 5 or 6.
Yeah,
maybe 4.
I think we definitely got at least 6 locked in. I think we can. I think we can realistically get to 4. 5.
Very possible. Half game back of Atlanta.
Yeah. It depends. That Atlanta game will be huge.
Big time. That can determine the 4 seed, potentially.
That game will be huge. And the last game of the season against the Celtics will be huge as well.
Who knows? That could be a playoff preview.
And the game before that, we play the Hornets, I believe, which will
could it be a playoff preview? Who knows?
Yeah, it could be because the Hornets could still be the 5 or the 4.
Exactly.
Or not the Hornets, the Celtics. But I think we beat the Celtics. I like how we match up with them.
No, I think we can beat Boston the first round. I think we can. Boston, yeah, they have talent, but like I said, they're very inconsistent. And, and sometimes it's like, is Brad Stevens going to make adjustments, though, in the playoffs? Like
we haven't seen it yet.
We haven't seen. He got out coached by Eric Spoelstra. He got out coached by Ty Lue, and Mike Budenholzer.
Yeah, like Luke Cornett is like their second best center on that team.
Luke Cornett.
Luke Cornett's on the Celtics now, which is
he was a former Knick, by the way. Luke Cornett. So yeah,
I like Luke Cornett. That was my.
And
guy.
Boston has no depth off the bench. Their bench depth is mediocre.
Yeah,
none.
Especially at the guard.
Exactly.
They got
I think we could beat Boston in the first round. I think we can.
We could definitely beat Boston first round.
And Charlotte, I think we could beat Charlotte. I know Charlotte is young, but
Charlotte's not healthy, so I'm not worried about Charlotte.
True. I know. I think we could beat the Hornets though, because I think we have a little bit more depth than the Hornets, in my opinion.
And we're
the Hawks.
They got no big man. They're playing Cody Zeller.
Exactly. They don't have a big against the Hawks. That would be 6 or 7, but I think we could beat the Hawks. I'm
not worried about the Hawks at all. Every game we played against the Hawks, we have we've destroyed them for the most part.
I can't say destroyed. We were down 15. Atlanta came back the first meeting. The second meeting, Julius Randle had that extravaganza 44 when his jumper was just flowing.
I'm talking about just the last 2 years, like this year and last year. We have always met. RJ's have had great games against the Hawks.
That's true. That's why I think.
Shout out to you guys real quick, man. I got it.
Freeze. Right, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, my man got a jet, yo.
If I can make it back in time and y'all still on, I'm definitely jumping back on.
Nah, bro, don't worry about. Hey, don't worry about us. Just got here.
Real quick.
And here's the craziness: how we Heat fans if we don't want to? How we Heat fans if we want to beat them? That's what I want to know.
What's up, Freezy? How are you tonight?
Salute, Freezy.
Hey, man, I'm good. What's good?
We don't want the Heat to win. Like, what?
How you think we match up with the Heat?
Mm-hmm.
I think we talking about the Heat. The Heat are trash, bro.
They're trash and beat us 3 times. What's your point?
Right. G Money, let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
You got to cut this off. the heat is trash, bro. Without the referees, without the referee, it's like WWE. They the Ric Flair of the NBA. Without the referees, they ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
So if you put us, if the Knicks just played the Heat straight with neutral officiating, we'll beat them by 20 every time. We watch them. We legit watch them. We watch referees bail them out all the time. How's Tyler Hero playing right now?
Tyler Hero sucks. I don't like Tyler
He's
Hero.
playing like garbage. Okay.
Right. How's Bam
how
Adebayo
RJ
playing
played?
right now?
Bam's actually
Great.
playing well. What are you
Great.
saying? Bam's playing well.
No, Bam is not playing. Bam playing trash. He just turned the corner and started playing decent. Bam just
hit a game winner the other night
against the Brooklyn Nets. Yeah.
Right. So how much is a game winner worth again?
One W in the win column.
Right. Okay. All right. So 1 W in the win column, right? Okay. All right. I got you. Are they higher in the standings than us? I'm just sick to my stomach that y'all give everybody else praise, and then when it comes to the Knicks, y'all say we ain't shit.
No,
when did we ever say that? When did we ever say that? What?
We just shit on five other teams, though. We just shit on 5 other teams.
And didn't we just say we can beat Atlanta, Charlotte, Boston, Indiana?
We just said we beat a bunch of other teams. That was the one team.
Exactly.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a Knicks fan should not get their hopes up because we ain't nothing and we ain't gonna be nothing.
I didn't say we're trash. To be honest.
Nobody said that, and you know that.
No one said we're trash. We're a good team, but we're not a championship level team. We gotta be honest. We're a good team, but we're not championship level yet.
Right. Says who?
It's facts. We're championship level that you're telling me.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, Freezy. I'm gonna tell you right now. I truly believe that when the Knicks are playing for the Eastern Conference Finals, then people gonna have a whole different outlook on what's going on.
That's not a championship. That's Eastern Conference
That's
Final.
not Larry O'Brien. That's not a Larry O'Brien.
I'm just telling you.
No,
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
Okay, I want to ask you, what's your finals predictions? Be honest. What's your finals predictions? I want to listen.
Finals predictions?
Yeah.
Yes.
It depends on who's there.
Just answer.
I don't know.
It depends on who's there.
Just answer. I want to hear a prediction.
No, man. I want to wait till the playoff seeds get set, and then once the brackets are set, then
because matchups matter, like we're talking about.
Not as scared, Buzz. Not as scared.
No, man.
It's like
exactly.
They don't want to make a prediction. Just make a prediction. That's what I want to ask you.
We don't know who's in the finals. But I predict the Knicks are going to be in the finals against somebody.
So you think we're making the NBA finals?
That's my prediction.
All right, who's coming out the? Okay, as of right now. How about as of right now?
No, G Money, that's fine. He said that the Knicks will make the finals for the East. I don't care what happens in the West. That has nothing to do with us. So G-Man thinks that we will make the finals. So he said what he thinks.
Right.
You think we will win the finals, G-Money? Or G-Man?
It depends. I need to know who's in the finals.
Let's put Lakers. Let's put healthy Lakers.
Well, matchups matter.
Lakers are not an Eastern Conference team.
Are you a
Lakers? I said NBA Finals. I said who's in the NBA Finals.
No, I'm talking about Eastern Conference.
Because you are a Lakers fan?
Y'all sound mad suspect right now. Y'all sound mad.
How? It's like you want us to say No. Deep down, you guys want us to say we're going to win the championship. That's what you want us to say.
No, that's not what I want you to say.
That's what you want me to say. I'm going to be honest what I'm saying.
No, that's not what I want you to say. What I want you to admit, though, is this. Did you predict the Miami Heat going to the NBA Finals last year?
No. So did they win? Did they win? Did they win? I'm asking you.
Wait a minute.
And here's the thing: Miami matched well with Indiana, Milwaukee, and Boston. What's your point?
My point is, it's okay for other teams to make miracle runs, but it's not okay for the Knicks to make one. That's what I'm saying.
Freezy, me and him both said we can make runs. Me and him
we
both
could get to the finals, but we're not.
Yeah, me and him both said
right.
Freezy, me and him both said if the matchups are correct, we can get there. That's not the question. It's the fact is,
I'm gonna say we'll probably play Brooklyn or Philly, and it's gonna be over.
If the matchups aren't the ones that we like, which are the teams that are Miami, Brooklyn, and Philly, that we don't think we can get there. Like you said the other night, how your matchup is a certain team in the first round, so and so.
No, I heard that part.
Yeah, but
I heard that part. No,
what happens if those teams aren't that way? Does your prophecy still turn out?
no. So it's not a prophecy. It's just a pathway. It's a route. Like if certain things align themselves, then that route possibly gets us to the NBA Finals. Is what I said.
Yeah, and so if there's the other, if it's not the same seating, are you just as comfortable in that route as you are in another route?
Well, not just as comfortable, but I would leave my mind and heart open to the Knicks doing the very best they can in the playoffs, and I'm not gonna root against them once they get there if they take a different route.
Oh, of course I'm not going to root
No
against
one's
them.
running. I'm running for the Knicks, but we're going to be honest about what we're seeing in the games.
Yeah,
I'm not going to.
When that game's going on, I'm throwing my little foamy number one finger on and all that and cheering my brains out.
I hope we go far. I'm just saying that.
It don't sound like it though, bro.
What do you mean it don't sound like it? Freezy, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Do you want me to say we're going to make the finals? Do you want me to say that?
No.
Do you want me to say that?
No. And repeating the question numerous times is not gonna make your question right. Dog, what I'm saying is if what my point of contention was calling it down the middle for everybody. You know what I'm saying? We clap and hooray for everybody else. Then when it comes to us, we're like, no, we can't do it.
What?
Yeah. That's what it sounds like. I've been listening the whole time.
But we were shitting on other teams, though. We were shitting on
exactly.
Charlotte. We
Yo,
were shitting on
didn't
Atlanta.
we just say multiple times, depending on match, we can win a first round series?
Yeah.
Did we just say like multiple times?
We said we could beat Boston.
It's like these guys act like we're saying we're going to lose in the first round to Atlanta or something. We didn't say that.
Yeah, we could beat Boston. We could beat Charlotte.
We could beat Boston. We could beat Boston,
Indiana,
Charlotte, Atlanta, Indiana.
Yeah, we could beat all. That's not. We could make it somewhere in the playoffs. We're not saying, and no team is sweeping us. I don't care if we're playing.
No, I agree. We
even
won't
the teams,
get swept.
even the teams we don't like,
those Brooklyn. I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah, I just don't see it.
Can we win a game or two? Maybe.
Yes, absolutely. No, not maybe. Absolutely.
I think so. Yes, but we're not going to win the series against Philly or a healthy Brooklyn. Let's just use sense here. Let's use some sense.
Swaggy OG said y'all mad scared.
y'all mad delusional.
All right, tell them put their money up because we will be in the playoffs. So when those other teams come up, I never bet against the Knicks. But come on, let's put our money up then. So when those times come, and those series come up, let's put the money up. That's what I'm saying. Then.
No, I'm not betting. I'm not betting against my team, bro.
No, not you. I'm talking about.
That's fine. Go ahead.
I'm talking to Swaggy. So when
like I said, the man
I'm
delusional,
scary.
man.
So if I'm scary,
so we're scared because we don't think, even though we love how the team's played, it's like they deep down, Buzz, they want us to think we're gonna make the finals. I can tell they're thinking this though. That's what they think.
No, that's not impossible. That's not. So that's not what we're thinking, bro. What we're thinking is this: since September and October, we were saying this team is going to be a really good team, and all along the way, naysayers have been saying we're not going to be a good team. And here we are in the middle of April, and we're a really good team, and the naysayers are still saying that we're not a really good team. And they point to every excuse imaginable to prove themselves right, except the fact that they're wrong.
But we're talking about playing in the playoffs.
We're talking about playoffs. That's regular season. Where's this going?
But I'm saying we're talking about playing in the playoffs. So we're obviously a good team.
That's what I'm saying. And don't compare us to Miami of last year. Miami had depth, man, and experience with Iguodala.
And it was the bubble. It was the bubble. I don't count nothing towards that bubble. The bubble was so weird.
Right.
And also, bubble means something because you didn't have to do with fans.
Right. Last year, all the smart basketball people were saying the Clippers and the Bucks in the finals. Right?
Not everyone said that. Not everybody. Some people think the Lakers.
G-Man, let him talk. Let him talk.
Sorry.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. The point is the naysayers are going to say everything that makes the negative take on the Knicks look accurate. It's just, man, we running out of bullets with the negative Knicks talk, man. I mean, at some point we have to say, you know what? This team is good. The team that we say the roster is not all that together, it doesn't matter because winning a championship is not about just names on a roster, bro. It's about things like chemistry. You know what I'm saying? Togetherness, health. Health is a major factor. It's about coaching. You know what I'm saying? It's about being clutch in certain moments. There are a lot of things that go into winning the championship, not just names on the roster. Because if it was just names on the roster, the team with the most All-Stars would win every year.
Hey, Freezy, let me ask you a question. When's the
Mm-hmm.
last time a team that is how do I compare this team? Because we're not a bad team by any means. And
no, we're a good team.
no, hold on. I'm just saying, like, we have one current All-Star. Like, when's the last time a team with one All-Star has made? It's not made. Has won an NBA Finals. Even made an NBA Finals because that Heat team had Jimmy,
Goran Dragic and Jimmy
Dragic,
Butler. That's
Bam,
two of them.
Bam.
Technically, Iguodala. I don't think Iguodala's a true All-Star.
Oh, but
I'm
asking Freezy a question. I mean, like, talent at the coaching will get you out of the bottom of the East. You know what I mean? Like, of course, but coaching can't just win you a title. If that was the case, great coaches like Tom Thibodeau would already have a title as a head coach. You know what I mean? He would have got that. There's no question. Tom Thibodeau is at certain time the best coach in the NBA, straight up best coach. You know what I mean? Like, throughout his career. So if he would have a. If that's all it was. Talent is what gets you rings in the NBA at the end of the day, especially in 7-game series. This isn't the NFL where it's 1-game series and the best team can get knocked out, on a Sunday afternoon.
All right.
We're not me or G Money are saying that we're gonna get knocked out or swept or anything like that.
No, we're gonna play hard.
We're just certain matchups we don't like.
Exactly. And it's like these guys, it's like, and here's the thing though. And also, not everybody picked the Clippers and Bucks to go to the finals. It's true. Not everybody.
I did. I damn sure did.
Some people picked the Lakers. It's true. Some people picked the Lakers.
A lot of people have Lakers.
It's true.
I'm a LeBron hater technically, but that's a different story. I'm not a LeBron hater by any means, actually, but if that's what people call me. But I like LeBron. He's a great guy and all that. I like Kobe. Kobe was my guy growing up.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
but seriously, when's the last time a team with only one All-Star has won a championship?
Maybe 2000. I would say 2011. But technically, you had Jay Kidd, who was a former All-Star. You had Dirk Nowitzki. So I would probably say you could say 04 Pistons. Maybe.
Well, they had Ben Wallace. They had Richard Hamilton. They had.
I said All-Stars.
They had Chauncey Billups. Those dudes are Hall of Famers.
No, we're not. You said All-Star. You didn't say Hall. You said All-Star.
Well, I mean, you got to be. I imagine they made an All-Star at least once in their career. I know Chauncey Billups has.
I know, but that's probably like after maybe might have been. I think Billups made an All-Star team before 04. I think Rip and Ben Wallace made an All-Star team after. I think so. I think after 04. I think so.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I was so young. I just know they, I remember them, but I just don't remember if they made All-Stars at what point. But yeah, I mean, it's not, it's not a common thing. Like, it's
exactly, and you need depth. I mean, we have some depth, but it's like also Philly's deep, Brooklyn's deep, Milwaukee's deep, Miami. I know Miami's been mediocre. No matter what Freezy says about the refs, they still beat us 3 times. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, fishing could play a factor, but we still lost to them anyway. All right. I don't blame the refs for losses. I don't personally.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Either.
Because you can't blame the refs for missing. You can't blame the refs for Julius Randle missing a fadeaway shot. You can't blame the refs for Arjun missing a layup. You can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, there's multiple possessions where
exactly.
Games go wrong,
but when we tell certain Knicks fans this type of stuff, they want to be delusional. You know?
Yeah, you're a hater or
exactly.
Yeah,
it's we give the Knicks credit for playing this well early. I'm happy that we're playing well, but we gotta be honest. If somehow the Knicks make the finals, we'll come here. We'll say we're wrong. Hey,
if I'm wrong, that's the fucking.
But if we don't make the finals,
that's the best thing I've ever been wrong about my entire life.
Exactly. If we don't make the finals, I don't want to hear excuses from certain Knicks fans.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear, we lost this player, we lost that player. I don't care.
Yeah, I thought we were the greatest team. You didn't have faith in us.
So what you guys are telling me right now is this: regardless of what goes on, that the outcome is the most important.
No, not regardless of what goes on.
No. No
This
matter what happens,
this season's
I'm
a win
happy
already.
what happens.
Yeah,
It's been a great season.
This season's already a win.
It's been a great season. What we're saying is that Buzz and we don't think we'll make the finals. It's been a great year. That's what we're saying.
And there's definitely outcomes where we could beat these teams that we were
Exactly.
saying.
We can beat certain teams. What else about matchup?
Like Jimmy Butler could get hurt and miss the series and stuff like that. Like, of course, we could beat them at the end of the day if something happens. It's not unimaginable that we could beat a team. I just wouldn't put my money on it. Like,
same here.
Like at the end of the day, like this is just I wouldn't put my money on it.
Same here.
Maybe that's how I should preference it. This is not me saying I don't want us to beat them.
I want us to go far. I just don't see it.
I just wouldn't put my money on a game that or on a series that we play the Miami Heat. I'll bet on a single game.
I'm still trying to figure out why do you think we have to play the Miami Heat?
We're not saying that.
We didn't say that. We're talking about matchups in general.
We're just talking about matchups, man.
Like we said, we could beat Boston. We said
we can beat Boston, Atlanta, Charlotte, Indiana. We just said like a million times.
But the last half hour has been hung up that because we said we can't beat three teams.
Okay, so let me ask this question: if we are the 4th or the 5th seed, who do we play?
We don't know yet. It could be Boston.
It could be Atlanta, Boston, Charlotte.
Yeah, it could be multiple teams. We don't know.
Exactly.
Hell, we could something crazy could happen.
Hey, Indiana could get that. Indiana could go on a run. I doubt it, but Indiana could go on a run.
Something crazy could happen, and we could be battling with the Bucks for the 3rd seed. Like anything could happen. But
okay, so let's do this. Let's transition to the game that we're about to play tonight.
Thank you. Can you please move on? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not interested in it.
Let's do that. Let's transition to that.
Thank you.
So tell me about what you think about the game that we're about to play tonight.
I'm confident we can beat Charlotte. All we have to do, I suggest we should double team Scary Terry. We should double team Scary Terry.
We don't got to do all that.
You don't have to double team at times because you don't. If the game is close, you don't want to get the ball in his hands. You have to consider that though. He's made some big baskets.
Oh yeah, I mean if there's
that's what I'm saying.
What if there's 5 seconds left on a shot clock or the game? Yeah, but it's a different story. I'm not doubling him coming out the gate. He's not deserving of all that. Yeah, he's had a little hot streak right now. But he's not worth double teaming off the rip. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. So who on the Hornets do you think we need to be concerned about?
The only one outside of
me, Scary Terry, and maybe Miles Bridges, Devontae Graham a little bit. Devontae does play
Bridges. Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges is an animal. I think Kevin Knox can have a better game than Miles Bridges if he plays. For some reason, every time Knox is matched up with Miles Bridges, Knox ends up having a pretty good game, which is is weird to say, but yeah, Knox has fared pretty well throughout his career in matchups against Miles Bridges. But Miles Bridges, when he gets running out in open space and transition, that boy's a problem.
So I guess I'm looking at the chat right now. So I guess the question is, who on Charlotte stops Randall?
Nobody.
Randall's gonna eat.
Yeah, Randall's gonna eat. They got that. He's matched up with like PJ Washington.
He's gonna kill them with fadeaway baseline post ups and good passing. We just said like a million times we can beat Charlotte. I don't know what these Knicks fans don't understand. We just said a million times we can beat Charlotte.
Yeah, especially they're not healthy. They don't got Gordon Hayward.
Exactly. Without LaMelo and Gordon Hayward, I'm confident we can beat the Hornets. Yeah. The Cavs beat the Hornets.
Even with LaMelo Ball and Gordon Hayward, I think
exactly. We can beat them. Them, we can beat the Hornets. The Hornets are still a young team, and also didn't Cleveland just beat Charlotte recently? Cleveland.
I don't know.
Cleveland just did. I think we'll blow the Hornets out by 20. I say in the first half.
You said that earlier.
I said like a million times. If the Hornets were healthier, I think it would be more competitive. But since they're not, I think.
Well, yeah, they already beat us once this year, but we weren't as good of a team. But
that's true.
They've already beat. Yeah, we were a completely different team in January. It was the last game. Yeah. January 11th.
The guy that scored the most points on our team was Kevin Knox.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, if you go look throughout his career and his matchups against the Hornets, he's fared pretty well against Miles Bridges. And that's the reason why Knox was drafted, because he worked out in front of Scott Perry and Steve Mills. Like I think it was with both Bridges, or it was with Miles Bridges, and Knox outperformed him, and that's why Knox is a Knick.
Well, I don't know about that, but Knox is still on the team.
Well, no,
And
that's a legit story. I didn't make that up or anything. Like that's a
I,
legitimate story.
I agree. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I agree with what you just said, but what I'm saying right now is our team is different than the team they faced in January.
Exactly.
I
That's
agree.
what we just said we're gonna win. We just said like a million times. Yes.
No, we don't need to get defensive, but yeah, no, I agree. They're definitely especially because they're not the same team we faced back in January. You know what I mean? They don't got Gordon Hayward. They don't got LaMelo Ball right now. They don't got
the Hornets don't have enough firepower.
Devontae Graham not have, and I don't think they're limited as it is because they don't have a center. Like that's something they desperately needed. I don't know why.
They're not a good rebounding team because Charlotte. They're kind of because Biombo's a good rebounder, but other than Biombo, they don't have great rebounders on that team.
So I agree with you both. We win this game going away. I think my man Obi gets some shine in this game,
Very possible.
He gonna catch a body. He gonna catch a body this game. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and when it does, then I'm gonna be out of control. I'm just telling you now, I'm gonna be out of control because I'm an Obi guy. Obi is my man. That's my guy. That's my guy. I'm like Cornerstone Kev when he talks about Frank, and I'm like Hoodie Kev when he talks about Knox. Obi is my guy. So this game right here that we play against the Hornets, Obi gonna get his.
I'll be nice. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Look, I'm a believer. I am a believer.
You got to be to still rocking with him after so far.
Look, I got an Obi jersey, bro. Come on now.
I saw it.
Stop playing.
Doesn't mean I gotta like him.
I am an Obi believer.
I didn't like him from the day we drafted. I didn't like him even in Dayton. I thought he was overrated from the rip.
But I'm gonna tell you this right here, right? So when people conversate and talk about Obi, I think back last year when they were talking about the same thing about Randall. Now look what they're talking about.
See, that's an absolutely wild statement. I don't understand why anybody even brings up Randall when talking about Obi, because Randall was never nearly as bad as Obi is.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because regardless of who's bad or who's not, we were ready to ship Randall out on the next thing smoking last year.
Yeah, he still averaged 19 and 9 or whatever it was.
Regardless of what he did, it wasn't sufficient.
And imagine if we shipped him out. Imagine if we shipped him out where this team would be.
We'd be in trouble.
Yeah, we would.
We'd be in trouble right now.
Yeah, we would.
So the premise for saying that is this: don't get in front of yourself before letting someone develop into what they can be. That's my point.
No, I agree. This is not his ceiling, and I think. And there's over the last, I don't know, 3 weeks or whatever it is, he definitely has gotten better. I'm not going to say he hasn't gotten better throughout the season by any means, but I think he's limited as it is. Like, I don't know. I don't think his upside is ever going to be a star. Like, I think he's like, I don't know. He's like a what's his name? Like Derek Jones kind of. Before the season started, I called him a taller Miles Bridges. I called him like Walmart brand John Collins.
Wow.
Yeah. Walmart brand Aaron Gordon. These are the things.
Wow.
Yeah, these are the things I was calling him before the season started. Like I don't know. I'm not a fan of him for some reason. Like I wasn't impressed by the open court flashy dunks he did at Dayton. Like he couldn't play his real freshman year because of academics. I don't understand. Right. I don't understand how you do that while on a sports scholarship. Like all you got to do is show up. Your teacher's going to pass you when you're on a sports scholarship.
Not that easy. I've been there, but okay, go ahead.
I was just saying you gotta just not care at all to fail your classes at that level. You know what I mean? When you're on a sports scholarship, you just not care to pass your classes. But whatever. his freshman year, his redshirt freshman or whatever, his sophomore year technically, he entered the draft. RJ's year, he entered the draft and was told that nobody will draft him, to go back. So he entered back for year 3. His junior year. He was a 23-year-old sophomore technically playing in the A10. He did not beat one single ranked team while in college. He beat up against future lawyers and stuff.
So this is what I would say, right? Obi has always performed a year behind whatever the expectations were. He has always been a year behind, always. So when he's drafted to the NBA, and people always say this, oh, he's 23 years old. He should come in and just start ripping up the NBA. So are we at the point now where we say draft a rookie, pour water on them, and they're supposed to be a star?
No, of course not. No, of course not. But when you draft a kid his age, you expect he was labeled as a offensive ready NBA product day one and all that stuff. And I don't care what he was labeled. I don't expect it's always a crapshoot whether you pick number 1 or you pick number 60. It's always a crapshoot. But I don't know. It just hasn't produced nearly anything. And when when you draft an upperclassman, especially in the lottery like that, the guy got to give you something at that level. Like Peyton Pritchard is around the same age, and he's drafted in the late first round, and he's a reliable role player for the Celtics at this point.
Based on the scheme that he's in, or the system that he's in. Is that
and they don't ask him. They don't ask him to do much either. He got limited responsibilities as well.
I was about to say, is that a fair assessment based on the system?
Yeah, he should definitely be running more. But I mean, that's a fault on Leon's part, I guess, for not projecting that into the future plans. But I don't know. Because no matter what, his style of play was never going to match with Thibs. Like, that's not a Thibs type, you know what I mean? Like, Thibs is not going to have a system where it's high paced and they're running the floor and Obi's catching lobs all night. That was never in the game plan.
Because we don't have a point guard that does that. We don't have a point guard that runs the type of offense. That's not a Thibs offense right now. Right now, today, as currently constructed, that's not what the New York Knicks run.
Yeah, that's not a Thibs offense. But if we go look back towards Elfrid Payton's career, Elfrid Payton. Look at Mitch last year. Mitch 8 on lobs.
Okay, so once again, you're talking about Elfrid Payton. How many assists does Elfrid Payton?
This year, nothing because we play a slower type of offense with Thibs than we did even last year with Fizdale or Mike Miller.
So that being the case, how can Obi eat?
He can't. So that was a bad pick because he was never going to fit with our style of offense under Thibs.
Okay, so you're saying that Obi was a bad pick because Peyton does not run the offense the way.
Why does that have to do with Peyton? Peyton played 16 minutes some nights. Actually, Peyton barely even plays with Obi as it is.
Peyton doesn't play with Obi.
Exactly. So why is it Peyton's fault?
He doesn't.
Exactly.
That's my point.
So why is it Peyton's fault?
What you just said was that Peyton is the point guard right now. He's the starting point guard.
No, my point was just that our system last year was different, and we have players capable of doing that because we have seen Peyton do that throughout his career, where he's throwing lobs to guys like Mitchell Robinson. So we have seen that with Peyton, but we do not see that in a Tom Thibodeau's system. So it has nothing to do with Peyton. It's just saying that because we don't see that with Derrick Rose and with Obi very much. That's the only way Derrick Rose gets Obi involved because everyone knows that's how to get Obi involved is to get him and hit him running. Like, everyone knows this, but that's just not something we do very often.
We don't do it at all. Well, you're right. We don't do it often. Yeah. You're right. So if Obi is in a situation to where a point guard can capitalize on his abilities, then what?
I think we have the personnel that to do it. I just don't think we do. Derrick Rose and Elfrid Payton are capable of making these passes. Like it's not like if we played in a different system that we could make these passes. Like Mitchell Robinson 8 last year on lobs from Alfred Payton.
I'm good with you on the Derrick Rose tape with Alfred Payton. No,
You
not even
can't.
almost.
You're gonna tell me last year Mitchell Robinson did not have a historic year with the most efficient field goal percentage of all time, while catching lob primarily from Alfred Payton. Is that not what happened?
Potentially, you could be true. I mean, that could be true. But what I'm telling you right now is what I've experienced from Alfred Payton being the starting point guard. He's not feeding Obi. When Obi's in the game,
no, I agree. He's
not. Matter of fact, he's not feeding anybody.
No,
what
I
he's
agree.
doing, he's going straight to the basket.
That's what coach is asking him to do. He's playing how Thibs wants him to play at the end of the day.
That's what we think.
Because no, we've seen it throughout Alfred Payton's career.
Right.
Alfred Payton
but at the end of the day,
stuff.
right? At the end of the day, though, Obi Toppin has to take those skills in college and morph them into NBA skills. It's not totally on the point guard. You know what I'm saying? Being great in college and being great in the pros are two different things, man. You got to step your game up.
Like I've seen Obi try to post up to nowhere. Like he post ups to go nowhere. And it'd be smaller guys. It'd be guys smaller than him, and he'd be just going nowhere posting up. It'd be crazy watching.
I would say this. I would say that I'm gonna give the young man an off season to get.
I'm not giving up on him by any means. I'm not gonna say throw him away. No.
Facts. I'm gonna give him all season to get his stuff together and figure out where he fits in this squad. And then when we come to the next season, we'll see what's going on. And at that point, either we cut bait or we continue to fish. One of the two.
Yeah, I think Obi is a keeper. I think the Knicks are developing him. And I know I said this before, and I don't want to sound like a broken record, but since Obi is a topic, I think they're developing him into the new hybrid small ball big, the one that can play some minutes at the 3, mostly at the 4, and some minutes at the 5. You know what I'm saying? In certain type lineups. My only deal though is I think Obi Toppin is soft.
I agree.
He is.
I think he shies away from contact.
With that, I would agree. With that statement, Uncle Freezy, I would agree. He needs to toughen up. He needs some calluses on his skin. And understand that you can't shy away from contact. This is the NBA. You can't shy away from contact, baby. That's what we do. That's what we do.
Like when he goes up attacking the rim with the ball in his hands, like you just see. If you ever when you look, he's just holding it with his fingertips. Like he's not really like gripping that thing. It's like holding like an egg or something, like a giant egg. He doesn't want to break the ball. He just puts it in very soft, and that's why when he goes up, you see that thing get smacked out of his hands very often.
This is what I need to happen, right? So everyone within the sound of my voice, if anyone has any contact with Mr. Oakley,
his camp,
I need for you to call Mr. Oakley and tell him to go see Mr. Toppin. And educate him on what it means to be a big man down low, playing for the New York Knicks. I need for that to happen. Yeah. I need for that to happen because I'm telling you right now, again, and we talked about this early on when we talk about, how the NBA has progressed into the soft league that we're in right now. I mean, if you blow on somebody, that's a flagrant. You go into the locker room. You know what I'm saying? So I need for someone that understands the fundamental aspects of basketball to educate Obi Toppin.
Yeah, his fundamentals are bad. You ever see him try to box out somebody?
Oh my God, that's horrible, horrible.
I know.
Yeah, I just think he's soft, man. He need an off season of straight up getting in the dungeon. You know what I'm saying? Because the NBA. In the NBA, bro, no matter how athletic you are, no NBA player is going to give you a runway to dunk on them. Right? You're just not going to come out here and embarrass people. This is these dudes' job, man. These dudes are doing this. Right?
He's scared to jump in traffic.
Obi is playing.
That's 100% free.
Right. The dude is legit 100%. playing. Yeah, these dudes been in the NBA. Even the guys Obi's age have been in the league like 4 years. You know what I'm saying? In the NBA weight rooms. You know
Dude, dudes are on second contracts by then. Like
right,
he's old.
right.
Yeah, he's old.
This is a narrative right here that I can't stand, and I'm gonna tell you why. So you tell me we drafted Obi Toppin. He came in at 23 years old, right?
Well, 22 turned 23 this year, but yeah.
Well, okay, 22. So you figure when we drafted him, just because of his age, he's supposed to come in NBA ready. That's a that's a false. Whoever came up with that narrative, that's a false narrative. Right?
That doesn't make him just because he was that old doesn't make him NBA ready. That's not the that's not a defining reason. But you draft a guy that old in the lottery, you expect the NBA ready prospect.
Okay, but look at Knicks fans.
Well,
look at what they say.
Now, how about we say this? Not necessarily NBA ready, but bring at least 2 skills to the table in the NBA. Like at least be able to do 2 things in the NBA.
Yeah, do something.
Be able to, if you're Obi, be able to say rebound and block shots. And then we can say, oh, he's NBA ready, even though we know he's not NBA ready. Right? Or like quickly, right? So with the manual quickly, be able to knock down the 3 and hit your free throws. Right, so those are 2 discernible skills that can get him on the floor right away, right? But with Obi, we don't know what the 2 things Obi can do right now.
So what did I miss? What did I miss? All right,
what happened when you.
What did I fill me in?
This is what happens when you leave the chat city. You can't leave. You cannot leave. Freeze is not gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you. You can't leave. You can't leave. What did you say? You can't leave.
Listen, I'm sorry I had to, but I'm back and I'm back in the building. What is going on? Chat family, y'all already know I'm here. No, it's the Victor Cruz salsa on them. It's the Victor Cruz salsa on them. Let's go, chat family. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. We in the building. Let's get those likes up. Let's rock. Let's go.
Get them likes up, man. Get them likes up.
Y'all already know what to do.
So I just had a debate with a guy. He said the Giants 1990 defense is better than 86 defense.
What?
The who? Wait.
I didn't hear what you said. What you said?
What? Hold on.
He said the Giants 1990 defense. Yep, I'm telling you what he said, bro. He said the Giants 1990 defense is better than the 86 defense.
You can't. Hold on, Freeze. Watch what's finna happen. Watch this.
Wait.
I need for you to see my face right here. I need for you to see my face right here because that's ludicrous.
We want all the smoke.
That's ludicrous. So whoever said that, I need you to come see me. Come see me,
bro. He said Pepper Johnson. He said Pepper Johnson was playing at a higher level than Harry Carson.
What? You know what?
Wait, who said that?
You remember linebackers from 90, right? Lawrence Taylor, Pepper Johnson, Gary Reasons, and Carl Banks were better. Hey, man, I'm telling you.
Is that in the chat? Is that in the chat?
No.
This is what a dude talk. You know, I work at night with some old timers, man. I like to have the old timers around me, man. At night.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
So my man said the 1990 Giants defense is better than the 86 Giants defense, and he was almost about to say something reckless and crazy. He was almost about to say that they were better than the 85 Bears, but then he stopped himself.
That's blasphemous. That's crazy.
Well, at least he stopped himself.
Because the 85 Bears is the greatest defense to ever play, right? But the Giants do have 2 great defenses, though. No, man, no.
70 whatever you want to make it Steelers. Actually, 2000. Was it 8 Steelers? I think it is. The one with James
Ravens?
Harrison,
You talking about the
MVP.
Ravens? You talking about the Ravens? 2000 Ravens?
No, never Ravens. It's like 2000,
What?
2009 Steelers. It might be the one with
No,
they're up there statistically.
no, man, no. But my man was okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, James
what color
Harrison,
you go?
Troy Polamalu. I mean, I like the older defenses back in the 70s where they have like damn near the whole, team in the Hall of Fame. But apparently that 2009 Steelers defense is among the best of all defenses of all time, analytically.
Bro, the Bears gave up 10 points in the playoffs. 10 points. They legit played 3 games in the playoffs. They shut out every team. They shut out the defending Super Bowl champion San Francisco 49ers. They shut out the LA Rams when the Rams had the number 1 offense in the league, and then they held the Patriots 10 points. They beat the Patriots 46-10.
I'm honestly just letting my bias show. I'm a Steelers fan. I'm obviously wrong. I'm just being biased,
bro.
You know what I mean? Like I'm just a Steelers fan talking.
The only defense that I think is comparable to the Bears defense is the Steelers defense of 1970. The 76 Steelers, I think. One year.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I forget what year it is too, but it's like, they won the Super Bowls in like 73, 74, 75, it's like 76 or whatever it is. And so one of those years is like one of the really good ones. I forget which year it is as well, though. Like, which defense is the best from that timeline?
Whoa. Am I reading this correctly? Is Brad Johnson? I don't know what's going on. I just came back, and Brad Johnson is calling out G Money. What did I miss? What's going? What is going on? What is going on?
Yeah, G Money is wild, bro. G Money is legit. Like, the Knicks can't win a championship. The Knicks can't be good, but everybody else can. That's what I took from the conversation. Him and Buzz were like, Knicks can't be good, but everybody else can.
I never said that once. You know that, Freezy. I damn well said we could make it to the championship and all that, depending on matchups. I just don't like three.
But
were you teams.
Were you alluding to?
No, I'm just messing. No, I'm just messing with Buzz.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't like
I'm trying to figure out what's going on
at all. I don't like those matchups, and there's no reason why we should like those matchups. We haven't seemed to be able to beat them this year. You know what I mean? So, aren't we winless? Yeah, we're winless against all 3 teams this year.
Listen, I'm back.
I'm saying, hey, are the lights up? They smash the like button.
Smash the like button and subscribe.
Make the numbers match.
So
y'all know what to do
when we go live. Do that. Hit the like button, subscribe, and then hit the bell so you know when we go live. Do that.
Listen. Y'all know what to do, my chat family. Listen, I'm back in the building, and I'm okay. I'm all right. It's cool.
Make the numbers match.
I'm back in the building. Y'all know what to do. Make those numbers match, man. And I see all of y'all down there in the chat. Everybody is welcome. Yo, Elvis, I see you. IQJ.
Oh, happy holidays,
Edward Walker.
And Freezy.
Donald King. Hey, Buzz, isn't it your birthday?
No, tomorrow's my birthday. Today is a national holiday.
Exactly. Happy birthday to you, bro.
What national holiday is it?
Come on.
You don't know what national holiday is today?
Yeah, I do know. Yes, I do know, and we gonna celebrate.
I'm doing it right now. You hear that? That's my torch right there.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Hey, I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, man. Hey, so the Knicks, I believe the Knicks can legit make a deep run in the playoffs, bro.
Yo, the only thing I'm not scared of Miami. The only thing that scared me about Miami is they refs.
Right.
Facts.
They're not scary at all, man. They stay real.
Nah.
I can really see us getting robbed. I don't want to say that, but I can see us getting robbed by them damn refs, man. Pardon my language.
Right. And that's the thing I've been saying, forever, bro. Like legit, if we play, if it's neutral and it's just 5 guys on
Oh,
5 guys, we can beat
oh,
anybody.
yeah. If it's on an even
Facts.
playing field, for sure,
Facts.
for sure.
Right, and yo, so I watched the Philly game. That ticky tack foul they called on Randall on Tobias Harris boxing out. How are you gonna call a foul
That was
when
BS.
when two people are trying to box out? That's the
Right.
dumbest. That's the
Come
dumbest
on,
thing I ever
man.
heard in my life. I mean, come on, bro.
Come on,
I mean,
exactly, man.
and he was like Randall made physical contact. Really?
They
Since
both
when,
made physical contact. Come on, man.
bro? Since when? Since when did boxing out require you not to touch somebody?
Right.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Right.
I mean, come on, man.
At the
Silly
end of the
boxing.
day, that was my discussion. So I believe that the Knicks can beat anybody.
My
on
only
any given
thing.
day.
My fault. Oh, go ahead, G-Man. My fault.
No. I'm just saying that based on where we are right now, we haven't got to the playoffs yet. So teams that normally would not give us the time of day, oh, they scared right now.
My only thing with your statement, I agree, but I feel like it would be more convincing if we had depth. I feel like because they say hard work beats talent, right? So we
Yeah.
have some gritty guys over here, but I feel like we need more. Like if we had some more, like a bench of gritty guys to throw at other teams, we really scare some. I mean, we still scary. I'm saying I agree, but I just feel like I feel like if we had depth, we'd be a little more scary. We need
I
depth. We
don't
don't need no
know, man.
superstar. I don't care about no superstar, but we need some depth, man. We need a
Man,
scary bench, man.
but
That you
bro,
say that?
Obi Toppin is your 10th man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
Taj
can't. We
Gibson,
can't
Taj
have that.
Gibson is your 9th man.
right.
Taj Gibson is
No,
your ninth
Taj Gibson is
man.
a 6. He's
I
a
mean,
6th, 7th man. Yeah.
and then think about this. The other 3 guys before them, Derrick Rose, Emmanuel Quickly, Alec Burks, are not slouches, bro.
No, they're not slouches. No.
Yeah, but I mean, it's talent. Actually, but he was talking about adding depth. Would you guys next offseason? Would you guys take Otto Porter?
No.
No.
Oh
No.
wow.
I mean,
He'd
he's a
be a
free agent.
guy.
Wow.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The top 3 small forwards on the market this offseason, if Kawhi doesn't make it, is
What,
Otto
Powell?
Otto Porter. Powell's like 6'3" though. I don't really count him as.
Yeah, he's kind of he plays up bigger than him, bigger than his size. Go ahead.
He does. I feel like it could work with RJ at the 3, but realistically, it's like him. I mean, Otto Porter, Evan Fournier, DeRozan, and who was the other? Oh, Kelly Oubre.
Now
So,
Kelly Oubre makes more sense. He fits along the timeline of Julius, kind of.
I mean, Otto Porter is only 27. He's like a year older than him.
Only thing with Otto Porter is that
he's a 40% shooter. I mean, I'm not advocating for a long-term deal for anybody, any of these guys. It would obviously be.
Is that for his career? Is that for his career, or is that this year?
Yeah, no, he's a career 40% shooter from 3.
No, he was a good shooter, but the only thing with him is his injury. I mean,
his health.
I get him on a 1 year, but his health is like,
Yeah, this is obviously if we don't give money to anybody else. You know what I mean? This is like if there's nobody worth giving the money to long term, giving Otto Porter like a 1 year, $7 million deal, or would you prefer giving it to Fournier or Kelly Oubre?
Yeah, he gonna get a bag first. He gonna get.
I'm not gonna lie.
Otto Porter's gonna get like 20 mil, bro. Watch.
Sadly.
You think so?
He's gonna get.
Nah,
like
I don't know if
3
you get
years,
that now. I don't know
because he's too young. He's too young to have all these skills. Like he's too young to be a good defender, a decent shooter, a decent scorer, to just get the same contract as Alec Burks.
I mean, he's making like 20 mil right now, and everyone says he's a drastic overpay.
He can't even put the ball on the floor. He can't even dribble a ball.
Right. I'll tell you what I would do. What I would do is with our draft picks, I wouldn't even worry about a veteran, like trading, like packaging, and to go get a superstar. What I would do though is go sign Kelly Oubre and a cat like Nicholas Batum. Have them be your low budget small forwards. You know what I'm saying? And throw Kevin Knox in the mix with those 3. And then just focus on point guard in the open market.
I'm with
Just
that.
be
Yeah, I
like,
agree.
yo, we going to get an elite point guard, and I don't care if you draft a point guard and sign Kyle Lowry, or trade the picks to move up in the draft to get an elite point guard prospect and then bring in a vet backup. But I think you have to have an elite prospect at point guard going into the season next season.
So Freezy,
Right?
you remember
I
remember how
agree.
we were talking about trading up? So I was looking at the Donovan Mitchell trade last night. You know, they gave up Trey Lyles and the 24th overall pick, I think it was, to move up to
Right.
13 to get Donovan Mitchell.
Right. It was crazy, right?
So, yeah, it was 20.
What has Trey Lyles done?
Exactly. So, like, if Walt Perry can get that type of, value for Trey Lyles, I imagine we can get some decent asset or move up decently.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Freezy. So
yo,
if we keep if we get a guy like Lowry, right? Are we keeping Rose?
And draft Trey Man.
Yeah, still keeping Rose.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, you still keeping Rose and you still keeping Quickly.
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't. Well, it depends on what does Larry get paid. I mean,
I'm giving him 2 years, 50 mils altogether, 25 a year.
Ooh. All right.
Why we're not giving money to nobody else realistically, and that $25 million and that last year on his contract, $25 million is realistically tradable. Like, so if we can get, if we need to move his money, we're not hampered to it forever. Like, we can give a second round pick or two, or even I would give up the Dallas 2023 pick to move him if it meant we were getting a superstar to sign that money with. You know what I mean? So whatever.
Would you consider giving up the 2 picks, and the draft picks will probably be 22 and 24. You know what I'm saying?
Well, right now
draft,
they're like 18 and 20 right now. Dallas is 20 and ours is 18th. Ours it could really end up like being like 19 and 20. Those picks.
Okay, so say they are 19 and 20. Would you give up those picks? Would you give up those picks to get Ben Simmons?
Oh, of course, in a heartbeat, but that would cost a lot more than just those 2 picks for Ben Simmons. Like, we're giving up a lot.
Simmons would be good at the 3 for us, even though he can't shoot, but he'd be a good at the 3 because he could defend.
Yeah, I mean, he could defend, move the ball. I mean, he can't shoot.
He could be another point forward.
To be honest, there's a lot of other guys I would go get before Ben Simmons just because I don't really like his fit with this team.
Right.
Like, we struggle we need shooting as it is. To add Ben Simmons to the mix is not shooting. So, like, if I'm giving up mad draft assets, I'm giving up for somebody before him. And I like Ben Simmons. It's not a knock on him. Just if we're keeping RJ Barrett and Julius Randle here, I just don't like the fit with Ben
3
Simmons.
lefties.
Yeah, I'm not huge on that. So, it's nothing against Ben Simmons. I would try to go get, I don't know, Devin Booker or Donovan Mitchell first, if we're talking like dream scenarios, I guess. Preferably Devin Booker. That's the ideal guy for me.
Yeah, I like Devin Booker.
Devin Booker here with RJ and
I'm not
Julius
against
Randle.
Devin Booker,
That'd be
I ain't against Donovan Mitchell either.
Yeah, him. Yeah, either one of them, I'm cool with.
I'm not against either one of them. Yeah,
and I'll even take Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine is a good.
I'll take him too
for the third. But those are the 3. Those are the 3 players I want.
Right.
I want a dynamic shooting guard next to RJ. I want like a dual shooting guard backcourt.
Only thing with that, if we get a shooting guard, we gotta put RJ at the 3. He gotta be the 3.
Yeah. I think RJ can do it, and you get a guy like Reggie Bullock to back him up, and you could like, because we've seen this year we've ran lineups of Alec Burks, RJ Barrett, Reggie Bullock. So realistically, you could run a lineup out there of a Donovan Mitchell or Devin Booker, RJ Barrett, Reggie Bullock, or whatever 3, Kelly Oubre, whoever, Julius Randle, and your center out there.
I feel like, not to go off topic, I feel like Leon Rose, I feel like he's gonna try hard for Leonard, and if he doesn't get Leonard, I feel like he's not gonna really care about free agency. That's just the vibe I get from him. I feel like he wants Leonard or nothing.
I could see Kyle Lowry being
I can see him being an option, or maybe Powell, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
No,
yeah,
I would
but
say
if
Leon's definitely got a he's definitely
he's
got
got a
a
plan. He's got a
You got to
plan.
do. You say you
plan
got a
A
plan.
and a plan B.
Yeah,
Like, you
I
know what
hope
I'm
so.
saying?
the way
I would, at least I would think, I would hope, like, you know what I'm saying? I
I
would
hope
hope
so, man.
he's got a plan
the
A
way
and a
the
plan
way
B
the
and
way
a
he
plan
was
C.
the way he was super patient at the trade deadline, and this is super patient just so far, just shows me he has a plan. Like if he didn't have a plan, he would have reacted to the market and made a move by now. You know what I mean? Like you see the
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Bulls go out and trade draft capital. They don't even have any extra picks outside of their own to go get another All Star for Zach LaVine.
Like
You know what I mean?
Vucevic, right?
Yeah. So you see a team do that, and you don't make a move at all. You definitely have plans for the future with
I
these
hope he don't
assets.
assume nobody coming here.
I don't think he assumes by any means. I think he knows the market very well, and especially CAA players and which ones could
Yeah,
become available and when they become available.
right.
I know he definitely has his eyes on guys like Devin Booker, Carl Anthony Towns,
Right. He got
Donovan
this.
Mitchell,
He
like
got his
his
eyes on the big
yeah,
guys, on like
like
big
but not
A's.
even the big like his guys.
His
You know what I
guys.
mean? Like yeah, like everything we've seen so far has screamed nepotism at its finest. Like you know what I mean? Like we've seen a lot of in-house moves that are like okay, like Obi Toppin's brother is now his little brother is now playing at Kentucky. You know,
Right.
like so.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like that was a connection move.
yeah,
The
it
drafting.
was. It was. Then Emmanuel quickly is here because World Wide West and Kenny Payne made their case for him.
Right.
Like so.
I just hope they don't spend that. Me being that it's mandatory that you spend 90% of the cap. I just hope they don't spend it on the lower bottom tier, man. I just hope they don't do that this free agency.
Well, we haven't done it yet, and we had all that cap space. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're right against it. I don't think we might even be over it. I don't know where we're at the cap space. We looked last night, and we all saw there's three different answers on different websites. So I don't know where we're actually at as far as the cap space.
Right.
But we're close to it though, because like you said, we only have to spend 90% of it. You don't have to spend the whole thing.
Right.
So I don't know where we are with that.
Well, we have about 70 mil, right? And we don't know. We don't know with the CBA. It might be more, of course.
Next year. What next year? I think
No.
we're.
Well, this year, I mean, but
well, this year, this free agency is going to be coming up or whatever. With Randall, if we pick up Randall's option, we are at like 50 mil.
Yeah, because he gets his 20, right?
Yeah, he gets his 20. Even
right.
if we extend him, he's still on the books for 20 mil next year.
Right. Because
so,
doesn't his contract end 2023?
2020
or 2022, I mean 2022.
Whatever it technically falls on, but next year is his last year on this contract.
Right.
I can't imagine him not being extended though.
Yeah, I think they'll extend. At least I hope so. But I think
plus his ties, like he's CAA, he's Kentucky, like he's, you know what I mean, like he has every connection you want on top of him playing extremely well. So there's no reason why he wouldn't be extended.
I can't lie though. It's actually the future does look good because we have money and we got a draft capital. I kind of like it, man.
Oh, the future is great. We got
looks real good, man.
We got a 26-year-old all NBA level player this year in Julius Randle.
Right.
We got a rising young star in 20-year-old RJ Barrett. We have a guy who's currently hit the rookie wall, but still a very good young piece in 21-year-old Emmanuel Quickly. We got 7-footer defensive anchor in Mitchell Robinson when he's healthy, which I hate the Mitch is injury prone talk because this is his first year missing games. Like he missed 6 games all of last year. Like this talk that he's injury prone because he had 2 unlucky stretches this season is wild. Now if this continues and it happens next year, then yeah, we could talk injury prone. But as of right now, that's just an unlucky situation.
He might have to become a shooter, man, if he wants to prolong. Man, I will say.
I was gonna say the exact same thing, right? He needs to take a page, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. He needs to take a page out of Nerlens Noel's book, get that little 8-foot jumper
yeah,
going.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
I don't need him shooting 3-pointers.
Yeah,
they
don't gotta be threes, but he gotta at least do. He don't have to always
give me something. Give me something off the elbow or something, man. Come on.
Right. You don't have to start if you want to prolong. That's what most NBA athletes do, man.
Yeah. Give me some footwork in the paint. Hit me, hit with a little 2-step and take a little hook shot after something. Right. You know what I mean? Right. Just have a game outside of catching lobs. Like, I've said it multiple times on here. I think Mitch is tradable. Like, I love Mitch. I have his jersey in my closet.
What in the world did I miss? I got pulled over by the police.
Did you? Oh, damn.
boy.
Snap.
Driving while black?
Yeah.
Yo, what were you doing?
Nah, I was just minding my business. Just driving in the middle of the night. 3:30 in the morning.
Driving while black. Of course.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait.
I'm glad you're good, Freezy, but I'm not gonna lie. The only guy I really would have traded Mitch for was Miles Turner. That's the only guy who really would have did it in a heartbeat.
For what? Miles Turner don't give you nothing.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not trading. No? I'm not trading Mitch for another center. Centers. I've said it before, and I've gotten killed. Centers are so easy to find in today's league.
Yeah, I mean,
the great ones sometimes are you got to take a first round pick, but you can find really good guys in the late round. Nikola Jokic is a second round pick and stuff like that. Rudy Gobert is the 27th overall pick. But not even that. You can go sign Nerlens Noel for $5 million and he can give you great play all year. Like, you don't need to go out and invest a lot into your center unless your team, your style play calls for that. And I just don't think ours does. I think this team is fine with having just a rim, a rim protector like Nerlens Noel. I don't think we need
right. I would just trade for. Not trade for. I'm sorry. I would just sign Serge Ibaka in the offseason.
I wouldn't be against Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, Serge. Yeah. Plenty of guys I'd give money to.
I would do like maybe a Serge Ibaka and maybe a Dwayne Dedmon mixture if I got to upgrade.
Dwight Howard even.
Yeah, I would make a run for Dwight Howard too. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
He's a free agent too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, if I gotta do it, but you know what though, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think point guard is the most serious situation, bro.
Right now, it's the point guard, and then the wing. It's either those two are like concerned. You know what I mean?
And then we can do all of that for like we can get a point guard, Oubre, Batum, Dwight Howard, and Serge Ibaka for like $50 million.
Less than that.
Yeah, and still have some money left over.
You think we can get all them guys?
We can get all them guys for probably spend under $20 million and get all those guys.
I ain't gonna lie, I would make
Dwight Howard's costing you $5 million. Serge Ibaka was like $7 million.
Serge Ibaka $7 million.
What was the other guy? Kelly Oubre. $12 million maybe.
12.
Yeah.
Batum has got to be about 3 or 4.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more to get him to New York, but still, you're not going to give these guys much.
His value.
Spend maybe 30 to 35 mil on all those dudes.
That ain't bad either. And then you sign all them guys. That means we're stacked. We be stacked, man.
And then you go get Lonzo Ball or Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
If Kawhi Leonard leaves, if that means he's going to the Knicks.
I don't think who leaves?
Kawhi Leonard. I think if Kawhi leaves, he's coming here. I don't see where else he would go.
I can see, you know what? Yeah, I see that too because I feel like he may think, I tried in this big market, it ain't work. Granted, he's from Cali. He might be thinking, I tried in this big market, it don't work. Let me try in New York now.
Yeah, that's the only thing that would keep him home is that. But like, being home is great, and I understand that. I just don't understand how he would want to play in LeBron's shadow. Like, he's the third most. He might even be the third most popular. You can make arguments. Like Alex Caruso might be more popular than Kawhi Leonard is in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say.
I don't think Kawhi cares for that though.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say he's playing in LeBron's shadow though.
I don't think so.
I mean,
because he don't play for the Lakers.
Yeah, he plays for the little brother Clippers.
Yeah, but if the little brother Clippers was to win, they ain't gonna be no little brothers right then and there.
You know how like Kevin Durant and all them know that like they're still not on the cool team.
Yeah, they know,
and that's why the Knicks suck. This is like them. This is like them being on the Nets while the Knicks are.
Did you just say the Knicks suck?
Historically,
did you just say we suck?
Historically, not right now. Obviously, not right now. We've had this discussion all night. Historically, we've sucked. You know what I mean? Like, let's keep it real. But you know what I mean? Like, Julius Randle is the most popular player in New York City, even while other great players are in the city. Now imagine Kawhi Leonard in New York City.
Yeah, that'd be dope, man.
You know what I mean? Like Kawhi Leonard would be the most popular player as soon as he steps foot in New York City. Even if Kevin Durant and them win a title this year, Kawhi Leonard comes here. He's the most popular player in New York City.
For sure, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like
off the top.
And I imagine Kawhi knows that, and I wonder if Kawhi. I don't think Kawhi cares, but maybe if he ends up does caring, like especially if like the Lakers win a title this year, like hey, I don't want to be here while I'm playing
He's
LeBron.
winning, right?
You know what I mean? Yeah, like I'm playing like LeBron's winning. I can't, especially if like they get knocked down like the second round or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Paul George locked under contract for a long time.
They ain't got no draft capital either.
Yeah,
man.
they can't make that team better. So once he signs his extension or whatever deal, he's there. You know what I mean? So whatever team they got, there's not much wiggle room they can realistically make going in the future.
I hear y'all. I hear you. But with the monster,
what you say?
Yeah, I don't know what you do, but when
like,
you
you know
move
what
your
I'm
head a
saying?
certain way, when you move your head a certain way, you completely cut out. You do this all the time. I don't know.
You cannot even see what I'm doing right now.
I know I can't, but you do it so often while your camera is on that I know that's what you do.
No.
You like move away from the mic or something.
What I said is this, right? I said, right, that even if Kawhi comes here, right, who's to say that he's not going to be playing a second fiddle with the monster that we got across the water? And I'm not worried about the monster that we got across the water, but I'm just saying,
do you
not think that he might look at that too?
No, absolutely. Because one, I wholeheartedly believe if Kawhi Leonard was on this team this year, we would have beat Brooklyn those matchups.
Oh yeah, man.
I wholeheartedly you can't not tell me otherwise.
We got some dog. We have some dogs over here. If we had Kawhi,
yeah. Imagine Kawhi Leonard starting at the 3 next to RJ Barrett and Julius Randle. Like this team would be a different level.
And you talking about with Kelly Oubre coming off the bench?
Exactly.
Assuming Kelly Oubre's off the bench, right?
Even that, I'm cool with bringing Reggie. I'm cool with bringing Reggie Bullock back.
Yeah,
Or
gritty Reggie Bullock, man.
I'm absolutely fine with bringing Reggie Bullock back next year at any circumstance. I don't care what happens. I'm cool with bringing Reggie Bullock back.
Man, you talking about running it back with the gritty committee? Running it back with the gritty committee, man, and maybe adding a star like Kawhi Leonard, bro.
Yeah. And then you can we have the money that we can go get Kawhi, even bring in Lonzo or Kyle Lowry, depending on how much they want.
I'll take Kyle over Lonzo.
I probably would because that's more, and that would reunite them, which would be pretty cool.
Right.
But yeah, I would too. I mean, I would take either one. But
I do think it'll be a domino effect. You know, if one comes, I feel like if Kawhi comes, somebody's coming. Somebody's definitely coming behind him.
But we have the money where next year we could go into the season with a starting lineup of like Kyle Lowry, RJ Barrett, Kawhi Leonard, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, and then you use your like middle, your minimum league option or whatever the hell they're called, and go pick up guys like you bring Taj back or Noel or Alec Burks and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like you can go bring those guys back at the end of the day as well. Hey, we got a super chat. Shout out to that Beck for the $10. He says, "Salute City and Freezy and all of Knicks fam." We appreciate you for the $10. That Beck. Let me see what's going on in the chat right now. Oh, my other phone's dead. Damn. Never mind.
Yo, salute that Beck. Hopefully, Young Sai is in the building. Because usually it's always the young side.
Make sure y'all run them likes up, guys. Let's get the pod exposed to other Knicks fans, and y'all get new meat in the chat.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this.
Plus, we still here.
Yeah.
I was rocking last night, man. I passed out. I woke up. Y'all was still here. I'm like, wow.
We logged off. I came back on like 10 minutes later, and I saw it was still running with nobody on. It was just the background.
Like 7-Eleven.
Yeah. Shyfly says, add Kawhi and Lonzo. Yeah, I'd probably add Lonzo.
I'm just not crazy about Lonzo, man.
I don't think Lonzo is the future point guard for this team. If you add Lonzo,
Be a good backup.
Yeah, well, even that, I don't think you add Lonzo that it just solves all issues at point guard for us. Like, I think you can go and still draft a point guard and hope he develops into a great point guard or whatever, but also play him with Lonzo on the court.
Right.
Like, getting Lonzo doesn't mean you can't still go and get a point guard, but he can play point guard, and he's still 23 years old, where he's not a bad option by any means, and
Right.
he's shown he can play off ball to guys like Zion and Brandon Ingram. So I think that will transfer over here, where he doesn't need the ball all the time with RJ and Julius. Like,
I mean, he'd be a clear upgrade over Peyton. I'd say that, but
of course,
he can make he makes better passes too.
Yeah,
for what it's worth.
But the only thing with Lonzo is I know he's not a Tom Thibodeau type point guard at all by any means. Like, he's not the guy to get in the paint and get to the rim like that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's not really a lead guard. He's not. I don't know. I don't really see any lead guard qualities from him like that.
Yeah, he's not. He's like he's not
a commander.
He's not as skilled of a shooter or as a scorer as Alec Burks, but that's like the type of point guard he is almost. Like, he's like he's like a wing. He's like a point forward almost. It's just because of his size.
Right. Exactly.
But I like him in our division. Like, I want him on our team, so when we face teams like Ben Simmons and the Sixers, because we have the hardest division in basketball with the 76ers, the Celtics, the Nets, and the Raptors.
Right. Raptors, they might be back next year. Who knows? I don't know about this year. Are they in the play-in?
Raptors, right now, I don't think they are technically.
No, the Bulls are in the play-in.
No, the Bulls they might be back in tonight because of their win. But last night, it was the Wizards who were in the play-in.
The Wizards are back in the play-in. That's right. The Wizards are in the play-in. I can't believe it.
Yeah. I said before, they're a scary team to play in the play-in.
Yeah, if you got to really, because play-in is just one game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, it's 2 games, I think. The 9 and 10 seed has to win both those games, and the 7-8 seed only has to win 1 game to advance.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the 7-8.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be tough to really play them for 2 games.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't want to play them 2 games.
You wouldn't want to play Westbrook and Bill for 2 games, and
exactly, because they have a chance where they can win both those games, especially against those like the Pacers. Pacers don't want to see them.
I don't think they want to see them. They're not really. Yeah,
Pacers don't want to see that.
I don't even know where the heads of those guys are at right now. The Pacers might break. They might blow up. Some tells me they're gonna blow up in the offseason.
I would not be surprised. They've been a middle of the pack team for a while, but they've also just got LeVert. Yeah, LeVert healthy.
Well, they got him through trade. They got him healthy, but I don't know. That's if he wants to stay. I mean, I don't.
He's under contract, isn't he?
Yeah, he probably is, but I don't know when his contract expires.
But I'm just saying, maybe they don't want to blow it up.
They might not blow it up
just this year. You know what I mean? Maybe they want to run it back and see how they are with Brogdon, him. Maybe they move like TJ Warren. I don't know if he's still under contract, but maybe they move Miles Turner or
I think they'll move Miles Turner. Yeah,
they'd probably move Turner, or maybe Malcolm Brogdon or something like that. But
one of them's getting moved.
I'd take Brogdon if they were moving him, though.
I would take him too. Yeah, he just got to be healthy, man. But I would take Justin Holiday back from there if he's healthy. I'd take him as a nice guy off the bench.
Yeah, I would take Justin Holiday as well. I would take
McConnell. You want to say McConnell?
McConnell as well. Doug McDermott back.
Doug McDermott. Yeah, I never understood why we traded him, but I mean, hey, whatever.
Yeah, I liked him. Did we trade him or just let him go?
No, I think we traded him in that Thunder trade with Melo, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, no, that's what we got him in.
Wait, let me see. Yeah, because McDermott, he was on the Thunder, so we got him and Enes Kanter, so that was off the Melo trade.
Yeah, so I'm saying, did we just let him
go? Well, I mean, when we got rid of him, I'm sorry. Yeah, when we got rid of him, I think he just walked. A buyout or something. It might have been a buyout. We traded him. I think it was a buyout. So it was something weird.
I think he just left as a free agent the summer after.
Well, he could have just you know what? You're right. They let him walk. Yeah.
But I liked Dougie McBuckets. That was my guy when he was here.
McDermott was solid, man.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on in the
fellas,
chat.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, fellas, but I got a couple of things to do real quick. I gotta take off. I'm sorry, but I appreciate you guys and I appreciate everybody. Listen, everybody in the chat, y'all already know my chat family. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all showed us love all night. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Uncle Freezy for having us here, doing the thing that we like to do. Shout
Facts.
out
Shout
to
out
everybody
Freezy.
that's watching
Facts.
and everybody that's gonna watch. Y'all already know. But yo, I got a couple things I need to do and whatever. But if I can do this thing real quick, if y'all still on, I will jump back on for sure. If not, I will holler at y'all tomorrow. You already know. But
Oh yeah,
peace to you guys.
it's
I
good, bro.
appreciate it.
Chatter platter, bro.
Yeah, let's get a
Thank you guys.
a prediction before we head out. It's about to be 4:20 a.m. on 4:20 the holiday. So let's I gotta
But
partake
you should
in.
already know my prediction. I got this thing on. You should already know
Oh
my
yeah,
prediction. That's all I'm gonna say.
we want score, my guy. You got a score for
Score?
us? Yeah, you got a score for us?
Score? I'm gonna go with my lucky joint. Knicks win 116, 103 early.
All right. You got I don't what's below me, what's your name? You don't got for some reason
Cully, my fault.
Cully? Oh yeah, I don't for some reason it don't got a bar.
That's all good. That's all good.
Yeah. Well, you got a prediction and what's your score?
I'm gonna say 110, 102, or 101.
All right. Freezy, you there?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your score and prediction for tomorrow?
150 to 79.
Damn.
All right. You got it out on the limb.
Yeah, 150, 79. That's a historic blowout. That's
I mean, you got smoked them in the garden, huh?
Yeah, that's how many? Hold up. It's 4:20, so my brain's not working like it should be yet. What's the math on that? 50,
like 30, 40?
That's a 71-point lead. Damn. All right, Freezy. Coming out big dubs. All right, so I'm going to follow in his steps. We win 420 to 69. That's what we do tomorrow. No, we win, though. I don't know. Probably like they got no defense. I think we have a good scoring game. We probably drop. We drop at least 110. We probably go like 117, 118, and they probably go.
I got us somewhere up in that range.
Yeah, like probably like 118 to like 105.
105.
Yeah, 105. I would say.
Yeah.
So Brad Johnson got 102 to 96. Knicks, my guy.
I do see it being close too, as well. I do see it being utterly close.
Yo, Elvis, I feel
Rozier
you, my man. I feel you.
Yeah, I do see Rozier giving some problems. That's about it, though.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not even the Rozier matchup that I'm even worried. I depends on who plays. Like I don't like the matchup with Miles Bridges.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have some type of night.
Yeah, it depends. Well, if Julius Randle's on Miles Bridges, then it's a different story. But I don't know. And if Kevin Knox is on Miles Bridges, then I like Kevin Knox, which is a weird thing to say, which I would never say that anybody else.
Right.
But for some reason, when he plays Miles Bridges, he usually outperforms him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Kevin Knox in there. He had last time they played, Kevin Knox hit a lot of threes in the corner. So I mean,
no, last time.
Oh
yeah. Never mind. You're right. He had 17 points the last time.
Yeah, 17.
Those two played. Yeah, I thought you were talking about last time Knox played in general. I was going to say.
Yeah. Last time he played in January, and I don't think we're the same team. So I think, I think we scraped them.
Yeah, we're not the same team, but neither are they. They got their banged up. So.
Well, yeah. Miles Bridges is performing pretty well. I mean.
Yeah, Miles Bridges has been good for most of this. He started breaking out last season. I wasn't a fan of him coming out of college.
Right.
But
I always liked him. I always like both. I like both Bridges, man.
I wasn't huge on either one of them coming out. But to be honest, I wanted Lonnie Walker that year.
I like Lonnie Walker too, man. Yeah. I feel like the Spurs ain't really doing much with him, are they?
No, but they're weird when it comes to the guys they draft in general. The guys they don't play a lot their first year or two in the league.
Yeah, they get burned down the line.
Yeah,
Somewhere down the line they end up breaking out. Right?
Yeah, Devin Vassell has barely played this year, and if you would look at he's shooting 40% from three when he does play, but he.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they don't want him, shoot, we'll gladly take him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I would take Lonnie Walker if they would get
I'd take Lonnie Walker as well. Yeah. They don't want to use him. I'll take both of them. Yeah.
I think he had a big game the other night. Now that I think about it,
Lonnie Walker.
Yeah,
he might have. Was it against the Suns? I don't know.
I forget. I
don't know. I know the Spurs blew out the Suns badly.
I feel like I saw it on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Freezy, what are we doing? Do you want to wrap this up or?
Oh, where did Freezy go?
Oh, he left. Damn. All right, yeah. So I guess we'll wrap this up because it is 4:16 in the morning.
Yeah, don't matter to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, maybe he didn't light it up. He's averaging 11 points a game this year. Oh, where's his little?
Oh, Lonnie.
Yeah, he's having an averaging.
That's real dope.
That's not bad. He's playing 43 games, 11 points, averaging 25 minutes a game.
All right, I think he's that same draft class, right? 2018.
Yeah, he's Knox's draft class.
Knox draft. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm about to go to his game log real fast. I could have swore he dropped 25 or something like that the other night.
Right.
He had a big dunk in it. I could have swore I saw it on Twitter, but now that I think about it, I want to see it because it's gonna bother me if I'm not. Oh yeah, he's had a couple big games this year. Yeah, he dropped 31 the other night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spurs, that team is they're gonna break up too. Not badly, but I think they're gonna break up. I think DeRozan is gone. Likely.
See, DeRozan's a weird pickup. I've always liked DeRozan. I would even go as far as saying I would do a Toronto reunion and take Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan next year. But I don't know how much I like the fit with DeRozan because he doesn't shoot threes, and we're a team that needs 3-point shooting.
We'll get scoring, but we need shooting.
Yeah. He could score inside the perimeter with deep twos and all that, but for some reason when he goes outside of the perimeter, he just can't. I don't know. He's still
out there, right?
Yeah, he's still on college 3-point length. He can hit it right in front of the line. Once he steps right below that line, it's a different story. I don't know what it is.
Right. We need that shooting, man.
Yeah, his play style is very similar to both RJ and Julius Randle.
Yeah, crafty.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Not exactly. I wouldn't say they're picture perfect or not picture perfect, but identical, but similar styles to an extent.
Right.
Randall DeRozan's played a lot of power forward this year, or not even power, point forward more.
Yeah. Yes. They put him at the power forward. Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And they said they started to experiment with that in the bubble last year, and it worked great in the bubble. They went 8-0 in the bubble, and still didn't make it or whatever it was.
Right.
And so I feel like it could work if you move him here to the 3.
Yeah,
but
it could work.
It could, but
somewhat,
then again,
somewhat. But I don't know. I know. Yeah, shooting.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if it helped. It could be a really good fit, or it could be a horrible fit. I don't know. You know what I mean? I can see it. I can see it working really well.
I can see it working well because one thing I will say, he can score. The man can score. It brings athleticism in. So I will.
Yeah, I can see him averaging 25 and having 6 assists a game for us.
Right. I can see him. I can really see him committing to Tibbs. I can see him committing to Tibbs.
Yeah, I don't think Tibbs is the problem. One, because DeRozan has played USA basketball, and Tibbs participates in all that stuff.
Right.
So I think they probably already have a relationship.
Right.
And I don't think the good players that want to win have a problem with Tibbs. As we've seen with Julius Randle and RJ Barrett and this squad in general, players who want to be good basketball players who want to win.
Right.
Tibbs is on your ass and all that shit. and yeah, that sucks. But you don't get that unless you want to be great at basketball. And honestly, I think the Michael Jordan documentary coming out this quarantine and stuff, and all the young guys watching that,
Oh yeah,
and seeing what Jordan did to be a great basketball player, and hearing all the stories, and then seeing Thibs and his relentlessness, and then having guys here like Taj Gibson and Derrick Rose who be like, hey, we went to war for this guy, and we've had pretty successful NBA career so far. And you can look around the league, and there's other guys out there that have successful careers so far,
right.
and guys buy into that stuff. So I don't know. I don't think that's ever really like, some guys won't like that style of coaching, I guess, but if they don't like that style of coaching, I don't really want them here.
I think it'll work for a lot of players. For a lot, not all, but a lot.
Yeah, a lot of guys would
Like
would
DeRozan,
strive under it.
Right. I think DeRozan. I think a guy like Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell. I think he would very well.
Yeah. Some guys who just like, I honestly hate the word he's a dog and all that, but that's that description you want to give a dude, that he's a dog. That's the description of guys I want in New York City.
Right.
You know what I mean? Especially for a coach like Thibs, who is so
Well,
relentless.
Larry's definitely a dog. So Larry would be good.
Yeah, I like Lowry. Like, he's old. He's 30, 35 or 30. Yeah, 35 or 36. But
yeah, I'll take him. It's okay. That's
yeah,
fine.
Yeah, gotta take him for a year or two.
Because the good thing about the Knicks, like, even if we do get like old players, we're still getting younger. We still have draft capital, so we still could get younger.
Yeah, and
we're guys don't work out. Yeah,
we're not trading for him or anything like that. So yeah, like, I'm not against it like that. Like, if we were trading for Lowry and giving up assets for him, that's something I would be against. Right. And I would be against giving him like a max contract for 4 years, something like that. But if you were giving him like 25 for the next 2 years or whatever, then that's something I would really consider.
Right. I think he does want to get paid, though. I'm not sure.
Well, $25 million isn't bad. That's $5 million under what his contract would be with a max, I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Kawhi Leonard only makes $32 million this year. Or something. Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, I can't see Kawhi Leonard or not Kyle Lowry being higher up on the max contract hierarchy, however it works, higher than Kawhi Leonard.
Right.
You know what I mean? So he'd probably be, his max contract is probably around $30 million. So $25 million is not far off.
Right.
So
I'll take a knock on Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, and he would be close to home. He's from Philadelphia.
He is? Oh, I thought he's from Cali. Oh, okay.
I'm almost positive he's from Philly.
No, if he's from Philly, then cool. I would also would you take a shot at on Mike Conley?
Yeah, I would give him I guess a similar contract. I wouldn't go as high as $25 million for Mike Conley.
Right.
But I would give him like 2 years, $17-18 million probably.
Right.
But yeah, I would go for Mike Conley. He's a good basketball player.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who they're looking at, man. I hope Rose got this good plan, man.
But, yeah, I'm also very skeptical on Rose to an extent. Even though I like him and everything he's done, I also know that this is a lot of Scott Perry's roster at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, we are really riding the coattails of Julius Randle's growth and RJ Barrett's growth.
Right.
And that growth is something that they did by themselves at the end of the day, because they had a extra long off season, and RJ worked with Drew Hanlon, and Julius Randle worked with his trainer Tyler Ralph, or however you pronounce it.
Right.
So, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, so that's a big part of our season so far. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, Obi hasn't been the greatest first round pick. We got lucky with Emmanuel Quickly. I don't want to say lucky, because I have the tweet to prove it and all that, and the people in the Knicks Twitter thread know this. I said the Knicks were going to draft Emmanuel Quickly. Like, I got the screenshot of the tweet in my phone to prove it. I said we were going to pick him either at 27 or 38. I think it was which was our original second round pick was projected to be. I forget if it was or not. Oh, that was it. But yeah, I got the tweet to say it. So, but yeah, so I don't want to say it was lucky, but we got almost lucky with him. So what I mean. Alec Burks was a good signing. Noel was a good signing. These are good signings, but like at the end of the day, this is being carried by a lot of what Scott Perry did. So I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, like I'm not saying he hasn't done anything bad by any means. Like it's something that like would ruin the franchise or anything like that. And he's put very, very, very good, successful people around him and in place on this franchise. You know what I mean? As far as from,
right.
West
I mean,
to.
I was never against the Marcus Morris signing. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I liked Marcus Morris.
Yeah, I was never against that signing. I mean, I like he's a dog, so as a guy, kind of like I didn't mind him in here.
Yeah, I liked Bobby Portis, and the craziest thing is this whole offseason is I would rather bring back Bobby Portis than I would Julius Randle. You know what I mean? Like I would rather get this last offseason. I hated Julius Randle, and I think most Knicks fans did.
Well, you know what? I never gave up on him till I finally gave up on Randle when the first the preseason game that quickly went off when Randle did that spin again and then he got taken out. That's when I was like, oh man, I can't. I'm not going to go sit through another year of this. But I never gave up on him yet because I always said, okay, if you give Randle a point guard, he'll probably flourish.
I liked Randle when we first signed him. Like when we struck out on KD and all that, right. I would sign Julius Randle. I always liked. I always liked.
Yeah, I didn't have no problem with Randle then. Right.
And then we signed him, and it wasn't great right away.
Right.
And I was like, all right, whatever. And then it just kept on happening. And I was like, you know what? Screw this guy. And then towards like the end of the season, I was like, I'm not rocking with this dude. I hated him. I wasn't one of those people that were in like his under his Instagram pictures or anything like that.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? The guy was like, I'm not a fan of Julius Randle. Trade him at all cost.
Right.
But yeah, you know what I mean? I said I would take Bobby Portis back before I would take Julius Randle.
I didn't mind Bobby Portis either. I
didn't like him either. I mean, I didn't mind him either. The problem was Marcus Morris deciding to sign with us at the last second.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if he would have done that prior, I don't think we would have brought in maybe Bobby Portis or not. Bobby Portis or something like that. I don't think we would have brought in all those dudes, but they just reacted so quick and they just signed whoever would take the money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want that to happen again this offseason. If we miss out on Kawhi Leonard, I don't want them to do that and just start signing anyone. I want them to actually have a backup plan because I don't mean Kawhi Leonard's not guaranteed. I mean that's a guy you go for. You get a meeting with him, but it ain't guaranteed. But it's still a possibility,
Yeah, I see. I doubt. Well, Kawhi Leonard's going to decline his option this year. Like he's already said he's going to. It means nothing if he does that. It's for him to re-sign it and to get more money. Like it's just him signing a new max contract.
Yeah, he's betting on himself. Which I mean, hey.
Oh, it's not even betting on himself. Like he's already earned it. Like he's going up in the max. Like this new contract, he'll be able to earn $39 million instead of the $35 million he was supposed to make with the option. So that's why he's declining it. So it has nothing to do with him being unhappy when you see that news. But right. Whether he signs with us is a different story. But yeah, I mean, like I don't know. I don't think the eye is on this free agency, to be honest. I don't know. Like it's not like if we have a window, but the window is not this summer. Like the window is when RJ Barrett gets an extension.
Yeah, it might be like 2 years from now. I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's when the window closes. When RJ gets paid is when we're like, all right, we need to sign somebody before we sign RJ. Like that's
right, because what was I gonna say?
The bird rights and all that crap.
The next two off seasons are pretty slow, technically.
Well, no, the next one isn't bad. It would be 2022. Yeah, 2022 off season is not horrible.
Yeah, it's not bad. No, it's not bad.
Yeah. And then 2023 is the off season where we have to re-sign RJ. And that off season has some talent in it as well.
There's some talent in that one, yes.
Yeah. So like we have a window, we can do all
right.
do what we got to do. So, but all right, I mean, I'm gonna get out of here, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. Me too. Whenever Freezy shuts down.
Yeah, he was just in here. He just popped in and out. Freezy, you there? Let's see. So let me pull up a chat real fast. Shout out the chat. Brad Johnson, Agent Super Argo, That Beck. What's up, my guys? Chris Chang, Yo Elvis. Who else we got in here? That looks like it's it. IQJ, Justin
Knox
King.
not having art. Yeah, Knox killed him. He killed his own career. That's a fact.
I don't want to say he killed his own career because he was definitely not given any like.
He wasn't given a real shot, right?
Yeah, like he had his first year. He had David Fizdale as his head coach, as we've seen. Obviously, that dude had no clue what he was doing. Like, I legitimately feel like I could have done a better job, and I know more about basketball than David Fizdale, dude. Like, I don't understand how that. Like, he is a great used car salesman. The way that
he's a car salesman, man.
Like he really finessed James Dolan. Like, congratulations, and he got a fine ass wife, so he's doing something. He can talk to people somehow.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what he does, but he can talk to people. But I don't want to say Knox ruined it because like he had a horrible coach. He had a franchise that was thought they had superstars already here that before they even signed the contract. Right. And then once they didn't sign, that money just ended up going to players that took the role that Kevin Knox should have been playing for the team while he was on the floor.
Pretty much.
Instead, you had him reverting to doing other things that that you didn't have him doing his rookie or the things that he wasn't doing all off season to work on his game.
Yeah, I will admit that should have been a year last season. Prior to this one, should have been a year for Knox to really get thrown in the fire. That should have been a year.
Look, we did his rookie year, and like he was inefficient at times, most of the times, but he had good stretches. Like he won Rookie of the Month for December, so like he looked like, you know what I mean, like that Philadelphia game where he dropped 31. I think it was the Philadelphia game, or it was 31 on Philadelphia. Yeah, and then he had like 26 against the Bucks or something like that. That during that month of December.
Oh yeah, I remember the one against the Bucks. Yeah, I remember.
I mean, he had two really good games, and he looked like, and there was times, especially in the summer league, there's times he looked like, okay, I can see what there's something here. Like I don't know what's here, but there's an NBA player here to an extent,
right?
And you've seen it since in flashes, but like it's been very rare flashes since like beginning of last year. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Now he's reverted into a corner shooter.
Pretty much, he's being redshirted by Tibbs right now. I mean,
yeah, like his rookie year, he was running he would get a rebound and run the floor, push it,
right.
Yeah, and take it coast to coast. You know what I mean? And there was times where he looked out of control and he would take some weak layups and stuff like that. But there was also times he took it strong to the rack and took long strides and when attacking.
Yeah, I like when he takes the long strides, man.
Yeah, like there's been times like I understand why Hoodie Kev and actually it's really just Hoodie Kev go so hard for Kevin Knox. But like I can see why. Like people say like, oh, he's more skilled than RJ Barrett, and it's not skilled. He's maybe more athletic. I don't even know.
He's lengthy. I guess it's more lengthy. I don't know.
But like, there's definitely like if you showed me like just a couple selected highlights of Kevin Knox's versus a couple selected highlights of RJ Barrett, I would see why you could like Kevin Knox.
I mean, yeah, because I mean he has I guess you could say the prototype of an NBA player. I mean, especially who he was compared to in his rookie age.
Yeah, he's like a mix between like Kevin Durant and Giannis flashes at times. Yeah,
exactly.
So like I could see why people were like, okay, there's a prospect there, and I still think there's a prospect there.
I think so. Yeah.
Like there's dudes like Kelly Oubre wasn't good his first few years.
Right.
Who else? I'm trying to think of the name. He played for The
I'll tell you.
Wizards.
Wizards.
Yeah. I
Shoot.
can't think of his name. This was a few years ago. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like there's he kind of reminds me of like Kelly Oubre, Otto Porter, Fatty Young to an extent.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
I mean, like there's like
Other wings.
there's like an archetype for him to be successful at, but he just has to put it all together. And he's super young still. Like I can see when Kevin Knox reaches like 25 years old, where you know what I mean. Like he's more just physically and mentally developed, where he's a better basketball player.
Yeah. Was he still 21, right?
I think he's 22.
22.
Yeah, I think he's 22 because RJ's 20.
RJ's 21, if I'm not mistaken. Or 20. No, he's 20. He's 20.
Yeah, he's 20. Oh, maybe Knox is 21.
Yeah, and then Knox is a baby. I'm not. No, yeah, because I think Knox got drafted at 18. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did. He was super. Knox was the youngest player in the league his rookie year. I'm pretty sure.
Right. So he thinks his birthday's in August, so he probably will be 22, 21.
Yeah. I've actually watched Kevin Knox play football before. I lived in Tampa for like a year and a half, 2 years, and my little cousin played for a team in Tampa, and he played for another team in Tampa. He played for Tampa Catholic.
Right.
And my cousin played against him. He was I didn't know it was him at the time, but yeah, looking back, he was the quarterback for that team. It was his quarterback. Yeah. He didn't. Kevin Knox didn't start taking basketball seriously until his junior year of high school. His dad was I think a wide receiver at Florida State. I think it was. He won state. He played in the Canadian Football League. But yeah, Knox played football his entire life. He was a quarterback. He was a starting quarterback for the varsity team from his freshman season. And then he had a crazy growth spurt and got too big to play football and started playing basketball. Started really taking it seriously his junior year, and earned a scholarship. To Kentucky in 2 years.
Well, yeah. Well, for what it's worth, he's not bad for someone that just started. I mean, he has a shot. That's the number one thing you need in the NBA.
Yeah, he has the body type. He has
the body type. He has the length.
Yeah, he has a fluid shot. Like, you know what he reminds me of, man? He reminds me of a kid who played quarterback his entire life, coached by his pops, who was a pro athlete, and who his pops absolutely rode him. Like, he reminds me of like some Friday Night Light stuff where he would throw an interception, and he was walking back to the bench and his head's down, and his dad is just cursing him off from the sideline.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you just see that in him, like where he just like his head's down, his shoulders are like slumped, and he's just walking back.
Right.
And like I could just imagine his pops just ripping him a new one.
Right.
I have to throw him like a bad pass or whatever it is. Like
he got that from Fizz a lot. I know that. That's the sad part.
Well, the thing is with Fizdale, he would walk back to a coach that didn't give. I don't know what was said on the sideline. I don't know if he didn't give any criticism, if he didn't give any like.
I think he only took his anger out on Knox. That's what I think.
I don't think he took out his anger out on anybody though, or if he did, he didn't take out the anger. Like, he didn't give him constructive criticism. You know what I mean?
Well, it
like,
could be that. I mean, it could be.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. We don't know what was said at the end of the day, but like, he just knocks like when young players are playing. I don't think young guys have to or when young guys come into the league. I don't think young guys have to play. I think when young guys play and they're struggling, they're not doing anything but forming bad habits and just killing confidence at the end of the day. Like, I don't think that benefits them in their long-term trajectory. Like, if you're, you know what I mean? Like, look at teams like the Cavaliers. They're a young, bad team who expects their young lottery picks to overachieve, and they don't, and that team just stays bad and just stays a lottery team every year. That's what happens. You know what I mean? Like, unless you draft that once-in-a-lifetime prospect who just changes your franchise, then yeah, you get different results. But if you just keep on drafting normal guys, you're just going to stay in the lottery every year.
Right. No, I agree. Yeah.
But yeah, man, we keep on saying we're getting off, and then we get stuck into talking again. So I'll have you. I'll be on tomorrow. So
yeah, I'll be on tomorrow as well.
all right, chat. Who's still
All
in?
right, brother.
Yeah. All right, my guy. That Beck, Brad Johnson, Yo Elvis, all you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. It's been real.
See you tomorrow, man.
Yeah. All right, Freezy. I don't know if you're listening or nearby, but we will see you tomorrow. We appreciate you.
I'll wait for Freezy. I'll just wait for Freezy to end it.
Well, he could be. I don't know. Freezy be walking away sometimes.
Yeah.
Like last night, we just got off, and he just ended like a few minutes later.
Right. Oh, I just didn't want to leave the chat drop, but I mean, ain't nobody in the chat anyway.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, if you want to just keep on going and talk to the chat, then go ahead. But yeah, I'm about to go get some sleep.
No, I hear you.
But all right, y'all. It's been real. Have a good night, guys.
All right, brother. Be easy.
All right, y'all. Peace.
What it do, chat? Freezy coming. I'm about to be out myself. Stay positive, Knicks fans. We got this, man. We getting this win tomorrow against the Hornets. We're going for our 7th. Stay optimistic, man. Just stay optimistic. We got this. Y'all be easy. Salute, y'all. Freezy, catch you tomorrow, brother. I know you'll be on in the morning. See you soon. 1.